सर अब मैं कई कई मुद्दे हैं। हो गया आपका सर अब देश को बाबा साहब तो हमारे बीच में नहीं रहे।
So Baba Sahib is not within us now, amongst us now, but then we all have to work collectively. It is not that we have achieved independence, we have to take the country forward. Prime Minister Modi ji said that we have to make India developed. In 1947, at that time, many other countries achieved independence.
Asia and Africa who attained independence during the same period of late 40s and 50s and even up to the 60s, many countries got freedom. आप आज कई देशों का हालत देख लीजिए.
You see, many countries are there. No one can compete with India. There are countries who are democratic, but so far as economic development in such a democracy is concerned, in Singapore, Malaysia, Indonesia, these countries' GDP per capita income is 8 times, 9 times more than us. Then the Prime Minister thought that it is not because of independence only. Along with democracy, we need to have to make India into a rich country, a richly developed country. Sometimes I feel that just by luck I became a member of parliament at a very young age. I used to think I was in the opposition, I was in the back benches, very young at that time. So I used to listen to Advani ji, Modi ji, I used to listen to, Chandrasekhar ji, and I used to listen to Atal Bihari ji. I used to think that after 65 years and 70 years, why is it that we could not become a rich country?
Developed country. What is the reason that India could not become developed country? हमारा देश में
in our country, we do not have shortage of anything. The best thing we should see is
most intelligent people in the world. Gifted है, talent है, पढ़ा लिखा है, सभ्यता है, हमारा history है. फिर भी
we have a history. Even why then the country has remained poor? Now, can't you think that 65 years you were in power, you could not get the chance to think about it? Why the country could not become a developed country? If in 1947 or after 1947, we could have had a target that for these years, India shall have to become developed. After 2014, this is the objective before us. We shall have to have an objective. If any country has to move forward, we shall have to have target, we shall have to have aim, an objective. Without objective, you cannot aim anything, get anything. So, just 23 years are left and India has to become a developed country. This time is less, but I can say that with full confidence that if we work collectively, the country will become developed. But by 2047,
any other nation has achieved. तो इसलिए सर जब कोई न्यू रखता है, विजन रखता है.
And sir, if somebody lays the foundation, he has a vision, people make fun of that person. Swachh Bharat Abhiyan, they are making fun of that. There was one issue before you, and I still remember the opposition had that. One person used to live in a colony. His rivulet is very dirty. That is, the nala is very dirty. Plastic and waste is there, and he takes a pic and send it to me. See, this is your Swachh Bharat. This is the condition. I asked him. Modi ji from Red Fort had said that we have to keep India clean. So you should yourself clean it, or Modi ji should clean it? At least you should clean your own rivulet, which is there beside your house. It is in your vicinity. Prime Minister alone cannot make India a developed country. He is the leader of our country. He has called the people of this country, and we all have to work collectively to make it a developed country. But then they make fun of us. Whenever any good program is initiated, you make fun of us. I was sports minister. I started Fit India movement. Prime Minister said that you do something for fitness. I started Fit India movement. Not even a single opposition member participated in Fit India movement. You do not want to remain healthy? If you are fit, the country is fit. We all have to remain fit. So there was nothing political in it. So you make fun of us. You make fun of vaccines. So I would not take much time. I would not waste time. Say, since I have become MP, in Northeast, except Assam, the entire border area, maximum border points, there was no facility to go by car or by motor. So there was no motorway. When I became Minister of State for Home, Rajnath Singh ji was our senior. I went to Guji through helicopter. I had heard about it. I met a doctor of Guji when I was studying in Delhi University. He told me, you did not make any waste. That is why I had to go by helicopter. 35 years back, I have come to Dehradun leaving Gunji. Now I don't have the courage to go back to Gunji because I have to walk for 18 days to reach Gunji. Let me go to Gunji and see what is there. And there are 4 local people who met me. They told me that there are very less people, all have gone. Please tell this to Honorable Modi ji that people of Gunji have forgotten to dream that there would be a passage. Please do not worry. The country of our country is Modi ji now. And we are going to have a passage, complete road for Gunji within 4 years. And now Gunji has a way, and through just at a gap of one night, they reach Gunji. The former defense minister had stated in Rajya Sabha, he has been your minister. He's very honest minister. I do not know whether he had worked or not, but he said what he said was very right. He himself said that I am the defense minister of the country, and I have no hesitation in saying that our government has decided a policy that there should not be any road in the border area, because if we have the road, the China will come and take away our land.
ये बात नहीं है।
एंटोनी साहब का राज्यसभा में स्टेटमेंट है।
नहीं, वो मैं सर, क्योंकि एक पूर्व रक्षा मंत्री का बात मैंने रखा है, तो मैं
See, I have put this point before you. I will authenticate it, and I will give you the transcript of the speech on the table of the House. So, sir, our country, people may not be having income, but we are not so weak that we cannot make our border areas accessible by road. Now, after Modi ji has come to power, all the villages, my village was under the occupation of China for 2 weeks. I belong to that village, the Nefa Kaming region. The China forces had captured us. Why I'm saying so? That I am not making a speech here, but this is a story which I know, which is there for generations, that what China did, they used to make us fear. There is a saying that eat food quickly, otherwise the Chinese would come. So in my childhood, had a fear of these Chinese. So when I grew up, I thought that whosoever government was there, they don't make any road for us. And then I joined the political party. My first reason was that I should join a political party that has a national outlook and that has power to save each inch of its land. And that is why I decided to join Bharatiya Janata Party. I have worked with the council, and today I worked with the students council, and today I'm member of the BJP.
सर अगर अगर इसका अगर एक मिनट सर मैं आपको कहना चाहता हूं अगर इनका उम्र और
His age and my age would have been, we would have been of the same age. I would have said a lot, many of things, but I cannot say. She's my senior, so I will not speak much.
ओके यू नो अरे छोड़ो यार सर
एक मिनट नो
Just 1 minute. What he has said that you are shouting, he has not said any unparliamentary. He has not said anything unparliamentary. He said that had we been of same age, I would have said many things. No, he has not said any unparliamentary thing.
सर मैं बहुत ही फक्र महसूस कर
Sir, I feel really proud to say that in my childhood, I used to roam around on the ground, and it used to take 6-7 days to reach my own village. Now, in 3-4 hours, I reach there by car. This is the change which has taken place in the past 10 years. Mr. Speaker, sir.
एक मिनट बैठिए एक मिनट प्लीज
Please sit down for a time. Please sit down. Please sit down. Please sit down. He has not said any unparliamentary thing or unparliamentary word, and it will go on record. Yes. Sir, since 1947 till 2014 in Northeast, there have been 9 airports in the Northeast. And 2014 to 2024, 17 airports are there in the Northeast. National Highway 2014, total 10,900 kilometers. Until 2024, 16,207 kilometers of highways are there. I do not want to say much about it, but sir, the Northeast is always called as Art Lakshmi and 8 goddesses, and we are moving forward and developing to a great extent. I just want to say one thing, that you keep on mentioning about one incident. We will make a separate discussion on that, but I just wish to say one thing, that during your tenure, during the tenure of the opposition, what was the condition of Congress? What did the Congress do?
आप
For many years, I am MP, member of this house till 2014. So you will not feel good. The militant organizations in the world, I'm not feeling proud while saying this. All the militant organizations of the world, the biggest number was in Northeast up to 2014. You had made Northeast like that. In order to go from one state to another state, I will authenticate. I will. There were so many militant organizations. They had not given anything to Northeast. For them, Northeast did not exist. Today, Congress Party is talking about Honorable Prime Minister whenever he visits Northeast, even their mantri was not going during his time. And now you are shedding crocodile tears. So he did not mention much about Constitution yesterday. Congress Party did not mention much about the Constitution yesterday, but I would like to say that why did they not mention Constitution? Constitutional amendment were done 106 times. You talk about changing the Constitution. The process of changing Constitution itself is Constitution. There have been many Constitution amendments. During Congress and UPA, there were 75 times constitutional amendments during Congress, and UPA during NDA, it is only 25 times. Under Janata Dal, when the government was formed, 7 times. During Janata Party, only 2 times. What is difference? You should know the difference about the constitutional amendments, why there was need. You amended the Constitution. Just a minute. Again, I urge upon you, and this is with all humility, that many times while sitting there, you are casting aspersions on the chair that his time is up. 5 hours, 18 minutes has been allocated to BJP. And if all of you know that I should allow them to speak within time, then it will be followed next time also. So he has 5 hours, 28 minutes, along with the Honorable Rajnath Singh ji. He has spoken for 1 hour 63 minutes. 1 hour 63 minutes. Earlier speakers have already spoken. All speakers, all honorable members. You please carry on. You have got enough time. When Honorable Minister, when my time will be up, Honorable Speaker will let me know. Honorable Speaker has given you time. The time is allocated as per the number of the parties. So I was saying that the constitutional changes and amendments which are brought, you also did, I have also done, and our number is less. Where I'm focusing, for what purpose you amended? 39 constitutional amendments were moved by you. Allahabad High Court had given judgment against Indira Gandhi. In order to change that judgment, you amended the Constitution. 42nd Amendment, why did you do? When the preamble was to be changed, then you brought 42nd Amendment. We changed the Constitution to give reservation to the women. We amended the Constitution to give reservation to OBC and to give constitutional position to OBCs. We amended. You should know the reasons for amendments, constitutional amendments. Why do you say without any reasons? In Shah Banu case, the Muslim women which were to be given rights, you changed the constitution to take back these rights. How many times you imposed a president's rule? You may have forgotten 132 times you misused Article 360 INC in UPA 90 times. Article 356 was used, and during NDA and BJP there was reason. It was done only 12 times, under Janata Dal 8 times, under Janata Party 22 times. Now you tell us that we are killing the constitution and we do not accept the constitution. Don't you think that this is untruth? You have attacked the constitution. You have changed the preamble to the constitution. You have changed the very soul of the constitution. Then how can you blame others? How can you criticize others? What is your face to criticize others? Please don't say anything which is untruth. So, about judiciary, yesterday there was a lot of mention about judiciary. I don't want to elongate. So, when we are holding discussion on constitution, I will just complete within 10 minutes. You do not feel pressurized. Let there be any subject. You go to the table. If you want the allocation of time, 2 hours and 34 minutes is the time of honorable member and his party. About the constitution, while you're talking about the constitution, while discussing the constitution, and even not discussing it, respecting the constitution is our responsibility. You tell me that any chief minister of any state, it's not a question of my party or your party. Who is the first chief minister of the country who took out Sanvidhan Yatra? When Modi ji was chief minister of Gujarat, for the first time he took out a Sanvidhan Yatra, and that was a Sanvidhan Samman Yatra. It was not to just, it was aimed at taking constitution to the hearts of the people in the villages and to tell the people about the constitution. That is why he took out a Sanvidhan Samman Yatra. And when Modi ji took charge as the prime minister of the country, for many years he ruled in this country. Did they ever think about the constitution? It is only because of Narendra Modi ji that we are celebrating Constitution Day. In 2015, for the first time in our country, Constitution Day was celebrated, and this trend started. For so many years, we did not remember Constitution. And your big leaders, I don't want to name anybody, when the Constitution Day was being celebrated, his leaders said, why there is any need of celebrating Constitution Day? We already celebrate 26th January. Please don't ask them, otherwise I will have to mention. You apply your mind. When we talk about the Constitution, then what we have done to protect the Constitution, we should do self-introspection. So, 1-2 questions, if you do not interrupt in between, then I would like to conclude with certain points, but you interrupted. So very soft questions. I would like to put across certain small questions I would like to put across. You tell me, Baba Sahib Bhimrao Ambedkar ji, in 1951, he resigned from law ministry and then he wanted to be chosen again. The Congress party followed Baba Sahib in Mumbai and Bidar. Why you defeated Baba Sahib Ambedkar ji? And again, he did not get opportunity to come to Lok Sabha. In this session of Lok Sabha, I would like to tell to you, I would like to say to you that it would have been better if Baba Sahib was re-elected in 1952 election. But the Congress party did not allow Baba Sahib to get re-elected, and Congress party he conspired and defeated Baba Sahib Ambedkar ji. If it is possible, please apologize before the nation. Your sin will get diminished. You say, you always mention name of Baba Sahib. In 1956, Baba Sahib Bhim Sahib Ambedkar's Mahanirvan, up to 1990, you did not give Bharat Ratna to Baba Sahib. After 1956, PM Nehru ji was given Bharat Ratna. Indira Gandhi gave Bharat Ratna to herself. Vishwanath Pratap Singh ji, when he defeated Congress, then with the support of BJP, he formed the government, and then Baba Sahib Ambedkar was given Bharat Ratna. You tell us the reasons. So many years passed during your regime. Why Baba Sahib Ambedkar ji was deprived of Bharat Ratna? You will have to reply to this. If not to me, then to the crores of people of the country. There must be some reason behind this. I do accept that if anybody deserved first Bharat Ratna, it was Baba Sahib Ambedkar ji. In the name of Baba Sahib Ambedkar ji, Pradhan Mantri, Honorable Prime Minister Modi ji, what he launched many schemes. I don't want to go in details, but Baba Sahib Bhimrao Ambedkar, in his context, I would like to say Honorable Prime Minister Modi ji, he has given importance to 5 pilgrimage places in Mau, where Baba Sahib Ambedkar ji was born in Madhya Pradesh. That place of birth is being developed as a place of pilgrimage. In London, where Baba Sahib Bhimrao Ambedkar ji, he studied in the house where he stayed. When I was Home Minister, I went there. When I was Sports Minister, I visited that place. When I was Law Minister, I visited even then. That house has been bought by Maharashtra government, and in the name of Ambedkar Memorial Museum is being developed. We have given name of Shiksha Bhumi, and we go and worship there. The people from across the country, across the world, throng there, and the place where Baba Sahib he died, it is being developed as Baba Sahib Parinirvan Bhumi. In Delhi itself, Baba Sahib International Memorial is a big and huge building, and go and see with your eyes how it has been developed. Last month, I visited Mumbai. Then I went Chat Bhumi, and I met all the vikshus of Chat Bhumi. Why do you interrupt? Whatever I'm saying is going on record, and everybody is listening. I visited Chat Bhumi. I'm Minister of Minority Affairs. I'm responsible for this ministry. I belong to Buddhism. Baba Sahib took the Diksha of Buddhism, and when I become law minister, as a tribal man, I became law minister. Then it is my responsibility that I talked with my management and I said that this is Chhatra Bhumi of Baba Sahib and it should be developed in respect to Baba Sahib Ambedkar ji, and instructed that under leadership of Modi ji, whatever assistance you need, we'll provide you. You will be happy to know whether you like it in your heart, but at least you should say that you are feeling good about this. In Mumbai, 430 feet high Ambedkar statue is being developed. It would have been created, but the family members requested to further increase its height, and it took a little time. But in 2026, on the bank of Arabian Sea, on the seashore, 430-meter high statue of Baba Sahib Ambedkar will be erected, and it will be apparent from 25 kilometers away, and it will inspire us. Such a splendor statue is being developed there. In the name of Baba Sahib, when I'm mentioning Baba Sahib, still you are opposing. You have already inserted Baba Sahib, and you are further inserting Baba Sahib ji. At least while mentioning the name of Baba Sahib, you should pay attention. In this discussion which is taking place today, so on behalf of my party and on behalf of Honorable Prime Minister, the legacy of Baba Sahib Ambedkar ji, we are taking it forward. And in the past, whatever you have done or whatever wrongs you have done, forgetting all the wrongs, we are working to give respect to Baba Sahib. 5 places of pilgrimage we have created, and many schemes are being run in the name of Baba Sahib in order to make it successful. You please contribute. We all together will give respect to Baba Sahib ji. While after the adoption of in the 75th year of adoption of the Constitution, all the stalwarts who contributed in constitution making, I salute them, and I'm thankful for allowing me to speak. And you also provided opportunity to all honorable members, and in order to further develop this constitution and take it forward, we are taking pledge to further develop it, and by 2047, under the leadership of Narendra Modi ji, will make this nation a developed nation. And this is my appeal to all honorable members. I conclude with these words.
A Raja.
Sir, thank you, Chairman Sir, for giving me this opportunity to take part in the debate on the glory journey of our Constitution. Sir, I am one among the person in the House. With rapt attention, I heard the speech of Rajnath Singh ji and Mr. Riju.
I request
Sir,
everybody,
sir.
honorable members, kindly take your seat. If somebody wants to go, please kindly go with silence. Please. Thank you. सब लोग कृपया बैठ जाएं, कृपया अपने स्थान पे.
Please take your seats, honorable members. Please bring the house in order.
Sir, I am having high respect and reverence for the Defense Minister Rajnath Singh ji. I know his political height. We were in the Council of Ministers with Vajpayee.
आप लोग सब अपना स्थान ग्रहण.
Please take your respective seats, honorable members, and please bring the house in order.
Sir, please count the time from now. Sir.
Please.
Sir, I have been associated with Rajnath Singh ji ever since 1999, since we were in the Council of Ministers under Vajpayee. I do not undermine his stature, but with due respect to him, I must say the speech delivered by Rajnath Singh ji is not at all matching his stature. I will demonstrate. Sir, he claims the document of the Constitution cannot be treated as a single party document. May be correct. A single party cannot claim ownership of the document. There are people, including Dr. Radhakrishnan, Vallabhbhai Patel, Sarojini Naidu, Jayagar, Shyam Mukherjee, along with Vallabhbhai Patel, along with Nehru, everybody contributed. My only question is, show me in one occasion, RSS or Hindu Mahasabha, that is your forefathers, what type of contribution they gave in the constitution making process. I will demonstrate one by one. Sir, entire country is one way happy to the Rajnath Singh speech because he disclosed, at least in this session, that they are having deep faith in the constitution, much less socialism, much less secularism. But I am not happy because the statement given by the Rajnath Singh and Riju and all of the members from the treasury benches are completely hypocritical according to their past activities. I will disprove. I will prove. Sir, why shock? Sir, a chain cannot be stronger than its weakest link. You may say something, whatever you want to. Baba Sahib Ambedkar was humiliated by Congress. Baba Sahib Ambedkar was not at all celebrated by Congress. Baba Sahib Ambedkar was not at all given correct orbit in the ministry. But we are discussing the Constitution. How much contribution you are put into Constitution, and what are all the efforts all along after the independence you are maintaining in the Constitution propriety to be in the order? Nothing. Sir, I am asking a direct question to the treasury bench. Am I not correct to say?
It is not a question hour, no?
Yes, sir. Through you, sir. Sir, is it not? Sir.
You can only address to the chair. You can only address to the chair.
They are having, sir, they are claiming today, sir, entire country is watching the proceedings. Sir, they are claiming today that they are having deep faith upon the Constitution, basic structure of the Constitution, including secularism. Please answer my question before the detail. Is it not true? Number 2 in the constitutional position in the country. I do not want to say the designation. I do not want to mention the name. Is it not true? Number 2 in the designation of constitutional order, said openly in the government function that the 2 speakers conference, that we want to change the basic structure of the Constitution under the Kesavananda Bharati case. Is it not true? Is it not true? Your vice president of the party gave you interview in public. If before the election, if we are getting 400 seats in the Lok Sabha, then we will alter the Constitution. We will declare this country is a Hindu Rashtra. It is on record.
Shame.
It is on record. I will prove. Move your privilege. Move your privilege. Move your privilege. Move your privilege. I will do. Sir, let them give answer.
Don't disturb us. Don't disturb us.
If you are,
Let him speak,
if you
sir.
are,
Let him speak, sir.
Mr. Raja,
Sir,
no, it is now you are seriously. If you are, I'm just talking
You want to
to Raja.
protect the speaker.
See, now if you are charging,
Sir, I'm charging.
the vice president
I will-
or somebody had, see, now
sir, I'm not.
constitution will be changed and it will be a Hindu, so you can authenticate.
No.
He did not mention any
Sir,
name.
it is there. It is there. Sir,
Shri Prahlad Joshi ji, please.
no. Sir, I'm not yielding. I'm not yielding. I'm not yielding. I'm not yielding.
No, I'm giving sir. Shri Prahlad Joshi.
Sir, what he is claiming is the person who is in the number 2 or President Order number 2. He has said that we will alter the Constitution and announce it as a Hindu Rashtra. Who has said it, and he should authenticate it, sir. Otherwise, he is misleading the House, sir. Who is the person? Let him say the name and let him authenticate it. Let him authenticate it, sir.
Now,
Let him authenticate
now,
it.
Mr. Raja ji,
He should authenticate it, sir. ऐसा नहीं चलेगा. कोई भी नहीं कहा है।
This is not right and you cannot make any such comments. You have to authenticate it. You have made such a huge comment.
How can you mislead the house? ये बोल सकते हैं। How can you mislead the house?
I will request to everybody, please, except Raja ji, kindly take your seat. Mr. Balu ji, you are very senior, kindly take your seat. You are member of parliament now, he is speaking. Only I will ask to Raja ji, if you are saying anything, and if it is a charge, so you have to authenticate on the particular issue. What Mr. Prahlad Joshi ji has done. Authenticate. You have to authenticate. You have to authenticate. No, ठीक है. I will go through. I will go through the proceeding. I will go through the proceeding. And please, Mr. Raja, please.
Sir,
Why, sir?
Yes,
Sir.
Raja.
sir, we are discussing the constitutional function. How the constitution working all along. Sir, wait. Sir, this is
Don't disturb!
Certain matter.
sir. Sir,
Mr. Raja. Nothing will go on record.
yes, sir. Sir, I want to summarize everything because there is no time. What is the constitutionalism? Sir, Ambedkar was very clear. In a seminar, he said, Constitution.
Joshi ji, I have already given a ruling that I will go through the proceeding and whatever he has said. So I have already told him. I have already मैंने उनको कह दिया है कि जो आपने
I
कहा.
have told him whatever you said that he has to authenticate whatever he's claiming in this house.
If such a discussion is there,
Mr. Raja.
Sir, Ambedkar was very clear in three times: constitution, constitutionality, and constitutionalism. He was very categorical in the assembly. Simply because the country is having constitution, that does not mean the country is having constitutionalism. India is having constitutionalism. Out of this Ambedkar speech, Kesavananda Bharati case was decided in 1973. The largest bench ever the country we seen. 13 judges in the Supreme Court used to sit. The famous advocate Nani Balkiwala argued the case. 68 days continuous argument took place. More than 100,000 pages. The judgment is there. As a student of law, I studied many times. I read many times. Even for this debate, last night I went through thrice. Sir, over and above the Kesavananda Bharati case, all the legal luminaries wrote a lot of articles. I can permit it to call out what is the Kesavananda case, because that is the basic structure of the constitution. In that bench alone, you can amend all the constitutional provisions except basic structure of the constitution. You are having confusion. How many times constitution has been changed? Yes, has to be changed. But the thing is, whether it is a basic structure of the constitution or not. I can surgery my hand, I can surgery my fingers, but I cannot surgery my head. That is the soul. Sir, Kesavananda Bharati case, I can call out. Sir, I can call out. Sir, I can call out. What are the essentials? It has been codified. Sir, basic structure of the constitutions, out of the entire constitution, 6 elements were called out by the judgment of the honorable 13 judges in the bench. One is democracy. Number 2, secularism. Number 3, rule of law. Number 4, equality. Number 5, federalism. Number 6, judicial impartiality. Independent judiciary. Sir, with the due respect to the chair and the treasury bench, you are not at all competent to touch all these 6 elements in the constitution. You are against this. I will prove. Sir, come to the sir, come. Sir, I will demonstrate. Wait here. Wait. If you are having patience.
Why you are addressing to treasury bench?
Sir.
You can't address to the treasury.
Please.
No.
Sir,
Mr. Raja,
sir,
you can only address to me.
Sir,
you are addressing to the chair, not to.
Sir.
You should not address
Okay,
to the
okay.
treasury bench.
Okay, sir.
Because you have limited time.
Sir, I'm having limited.
You have only 16 minutes.
Sir, you have to deduct all the intermission.
Already
You have to deduct all the
already
intermission.
you have taken more than 15 minutes. I'm giving you.
Sir, yes,
I'm
sir,
giving you.
sir.
You need not to elaborate Kesavananda Bharati case. Kesavananda Bharati
Sir, what?
case is a
Yes.
reference case. That is true.
No, sir. Kesavananda case everybody knows. But what is the call out from the Guess on the guess. This 6 elements.
That is the
Sir,
basic structure.
6 elements.
You don't disturb us, sir.
6 elements. Sir, 6 elements. First element is democracy. Yes, when we are discussing with the democracy, all along we are accusing emergency, emergency, emergency. Look, I am coming here.
Please, sir, why you
I am
disturbing
coming
us?
here. I am coming. I am coming. Not only Dr. Kalangar Karunanidhi. Wait, sir, please. He is a minister. He is a minister. He is a minister.
Sir, why you disturbing, sir?
Raja
Sir,
Sahab,
please let him be patient.
only your speech is going on record. I
Sir,
think you should not
sir.
you should not be bothered. Now,
sir,
now
please.
whatever you are,
Sir,
only that is going on.
please
record.
advise them.
Please.
I am a student of law,
Huh?
6th-time MP, 3-time minister. I am neither a fool nor a knave to advise.
You had worked together
Sir,
also.
yes,
You had worked
that is altogether different.
together also.
That is altogether different.
You were minister
Sir,
in the same cabinet.
whenever democracy is discussed in the house, they are saying that MISA, emergency. Yes, he is telling that our leader was arrested. I can go one step further. Have you come across South African literature? There is a big poet, Benjamin Molaisi, who sacrificed his entire life for the freedom of emancipation of blacks. He was executed. One of the narrations he put up, I want to share with this house. Sir, one of the poems says, a 22 years girl was produced before the magistrate. He was arrested for the anti-national activities by the government. The magistrate, according to their law, she asked a question and he was produced before the magistrate after 6 months, under prisoner. Magistrate asked according to law, any humiliation, any brutal attack, any injustice caused in the police station by the police. He just visited the 2 constables sitting around her. They are keeping lathi or the stick, big stick. This poet, the young girl used to say, magistrate, sir, nothing injustice was done to me. The only thing is, if the stick, if the lathi, which is being borne by the police, is having power to discharge someone, I should have been 6 months pregnant. Such a humiliation was done. Why I am taking? The same thing happened to DMK. Not in that way. A boy, 24 years old, he was in the jail. He was attacked, the entire injury in the visa. His father went to see. He never weared the full hand set. That day he was weared full set. Father was very wise. He asked, my dear son, have you got injuries by police? 24 years old, that young boy said, Appa, father, don't worry about my injuries. I'm having no injuries. Injuries for the constitution, democracy of the country. Go and say. That boy is none other than the MK Stalin, the present Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu. The father is who is none other than the Dr. Kalangar Karunanidhi. We know the pain. Don't teach lesson. But in spite of that, we are sitting here. Why? Why? We have been injured. Party has been assaulted. But we think, we thought, we believe constitution and nationality and country is more and above for all of us. That is why we are sitting in Congress. We are having grievances with Congress. Sir, they were silent spectators when we were in the jail, myself and Kanimuli. Take it granted, when we were arrested, Congress is in power. I never beg. When we were acquitted, you were in power. I never beg. We stand what we are. So that I am telling. Don't think that which alliance we are. For what cause we are standing here. That is the problem.
Mr. Raja,
Sir,
I think so.
sir, yes,
Because time.
sir.
You don't disturb us, sir. Please don't disturb us, sir. You are disturbing us, sir.
Please, Mr. Raja, you should not be emotional, na? You should not become so much emotional. Na? I can understand. Please try to conclude.
Sir.
Please conclude.
Sir, sir, please, sir. Sir, the issue is democracy alone assaulted or completely buried in the MISA. But now, in your regime, entire 6 elements, namely democracy, secularism, rule of law, equality, federalism, judicial impartiality, everything has gone. That is why we are sitting here, not for power, not for money. Sir, I will demonstrate. I come to the next point. What happened to the... Sir.
This is unlawful. You are only interrupting us, sir.
Your party time was 29 minutes. already you have taken 30 minutes. Ajay, kindly you take 2 minutes. Kindly take 2 minutes. Mr. Raja.
Sir, you are speaking about, sir, in the emergency, only we got, the constitution was amended, the words secular and socialistic was inserted, that is saving the entire country from your wrongful hands. Otherwise, you might have changed it. Sir, another important thing for the democracy I'm telling. This is institutional injustice for democracy. Yes. But come to Stan Swami, Father Stan Swami, 85 years old. He is dedicated his entire life for tribals. You people, 85 years old, against man who is having Parkinson, you arrested him. He moved a bail application. NIA did not permit it. Third time, application was moved. Advocates were arguing before the courts. That gentleman, Father Stan Swami is in the hospital. Stan Swami is in the hospital. Immediately proceedings were stopped. The advocate sent a note that Swami has passed away. Same as passed away. Judges said in the open court. We have great respect for Stan Swami work. It is shocking. Sorry, we are helpless. This is your democracy. Sir, what note the Stan Swami wrote? Lastly, what is happening today to me? I quote, what is happening today to me, not unique. The nation aware how many prominent intellectuals, lawyers, writers, activists, student leaders are all put into jail because of their dissent voice against this government. I am part of it, part of the game, and I am ready to take any price. He paid the price. I won. One day you will pay all prices for this. Sir, now I come to secularism. Sir, 4 elements. Now I come to secularism. Sir. Sir, I come into secularism. There is a grey area in the Constitution Assembly. When KT Shah, the member of KT Shah in the Constitution Assembly, wanted to insert secularism in the Constitution, Ambedkar did not respond it. Why he responded? He spoke outside. He said, see the articles, Article 15, Article 25, Article 28, all are prohibiting any discrimination on the basis of religion. And the protection of purely secular. Because the Constitution itself is pure secular. The entire country knows Pakistan declared is a charity country. But we are not declared any charity country. In the absence of the declaration, and having incorporated 15, 26, 28, 27, 28, it is not necessary to say the secular government is there, because such a bad thing will not come to this country. He did not expect these bad elements will come to the power. That is the reason. Sir, later it was.
क्या point of order? Nishikant ji, क्या point of order?
He didn't ask for point of order. We are asking for point of order.
निशिकांत दुबे जी, क्या है?
ये जो bad element है सर, हम लोग
What bad elements he has called as bad elements in this house? Chairman sir, how can he call us a bad element? This is completely unparliamentary. He is blaming us and calling us bad element. He must apologize on this. This is the use of an unparliamentary expression, and this is the responsibility of the house. This is not tolerated. He should apologize. He's calling us a bad element.
सर
Sir,
ये हम चुनकर आए सर, ये पूरे पार्लियामेंट पर पूरे
We have all been elected here, and how can he use this term bad element for us?
let it be explained.
It will be spelled.
नहीं ये bad element माफी मांगने का ये
ये
सर
कार्रवाई से हम निकालते हैं.
This expression has been expunged from the recording of the house.
MP को bad element कैसे कर सकता है?
You can criticize. You can even
माफी मांगने का ये
make any
सर
charge.
माफी मांगने का ये
Sir, explain.
But
Then
I have already explained. I have already explained.
बैड एलिमेंट
But you
कैसे
should
कर
not
सकता है?
use this word.
Sir,
It's for you.
एक एमपी दूसरे एमपी को बैड एलिमेंट कैसे कर सकता है?
अब आप रह जाइए। मैं खत्म कर दूं।
Please conclude, Honorable Rajaji.
2 minutes.
बैड एलिमेंट कैसे
Already
कर
explain
सकता है?
कर दिया।
I've already expunged the term bad element. That will not be a part of the proceedings of the House. Please take your seats, honorable members.
Let us
He is
see.
telling that he is calling us bad. मर्सी वो हम इनके कारण इधर नहीं
Already वो कार्रवाई का हिस्सा नहीं है।
That is not a part of the proceedings of the House. That expression has been expunged.
ऐसा कैसे चलता है? वो माफी मांगना चाहिए. He should apologize. He should.
Mahua Moitra ji, please, I think so. You go. No, what you are doing now? Now, if Raja ji is speaking, Mike already there. Mike is already on.
Sir, now you have come to secularism.
Mike is already on.
Sir,
Only.
now, I explained the genesis and mechanism development, how the secularism came to
I have
existence.
already explained,
Yes,
but
sir.
I think so. Being a senior member of
Sir,
parliament,
sir.
you should not use
Sir.
this on this. You can't. No one can.
Sir.
Not only you. Anyone can't say no.
Sir.
Bad elements like this. Now you are questioning on the wisdom of the people of the constituency and electoral of the constituency.
Sir.
How is
Please come in.
Mr.
Sir, the concept of secularism, who initiated it? It way back in 13 November 1946. The objective resolution moved by the Nehru himself. Where he moved, the constitution will give adequate safeguards, will be provided to the minorities, backward classes, depressed classes, and tribals. The resolution was moved by the Nehru in the assembly. Even prior to that, Mahatma Gandhi, way back in 1931 in Karachi Congress session, Gandhi himself moved, I quote, religion neutrality will be the soul of free India. Sir, this is this side, Gandhi and Nehru. What is the other side? This resolution, Nehru resolution was adopted on 30th November 49. After 4 days, the organizer, official mouth of RSS, it wrote an article. I quote, Constitution, the present Constitution is being borrowed from Western countries. Yes. And we never found Manusmriti and our Vedas for any use in the discard.
5 minutes more time I have already given. 5 minutes more. 5 minutes I have already given. 5 minutes already you have taken more than me.
Sir,
I think so. I have to run
sir,
the house.
then this is the truth. Sorry, interrupt me, sir.
No, not with that. Kindly conclude.
Sir,
Mr. Tagu.
we count, sir, please count how much intervention.
5 minutes more I have given.
No, sir,
5 minutes
intervention,
more I have given.
sir.
How much time it is?
Sir, you are taking up all the time.
Kindly conclude. Kindly you conclude.
Sir, please. Sir, who invented two-nation theory? Hindu nationality and Muslim nationality? You are believe that Jinnah did it. No, in 1924 itself, Savarkar did it. Savarkar did it. Sir, that is why the Prime Minister, very carefully and cleverly, even I can say cunningly, in his independence speech.
Again you are using that cunningly. No.
Cunning is not that.
ये part में जाएगा. अब कृपया.
Will not go in record. Please.
No time to conclude.
Sir, is it a bad
No
word?
time is now.
Sir, sir,
ये रिकॉर्ड में नहीं जाएगा.
This will not go in record. This will not go in record. This is not the way.
independence speech as Prime Minister.
Please,
Take it.
you should speak carefully. You can
Take it.
criticize.
Sir.
But I think so. What you have made up your mind.
Sir.
Now you are saying those persons who have been elected as a bad person. What is it?
Sir, Savarkar invented the two-nation theory. Hindu
Your
nationalism.
time is now over. I think so.
I come to the point.
Please
I
kindly
come to the point.
Please
Come to
kindly
the point, sir. Come to the point.
1 minute देता हूँ.
Sir, please. Disturbance is there. Sir, two-nation theory was invented by Savarkar, which was not at all accepted by Ambedkar. Ambedkar clearly said, I quote, if Hindu Raj comes to this country, it will be a biggest menace At any cost, it should be stopped. Unquote. On the contrary, in the speech of the Prime Minister, encomium was showered both Savarkar and the Ambedkar on a same orbit on same pattern. What did he say? Sir, I do not want to go for rule of law. Sir,
Please.
next one is rule of law.
No.
Manipur. Sir,
You may have so many points, but
Sir,
for me, I think so. Please kindly conclude.
Sir, 2 minutes. I will conclude, please.
Only 1 minute.
Sir, rule of law. Sir, come for rule of law. I do not want to elaborate. Three things. Manipur, Bilkis Banu, then the restless. Strike on restless. What is the rule of law in this country? Daylight rape, daylight murder, no justice. This is the rule of law. Then you come to the judiciary. What you are doing here? Rajnath Singh is telling that Justice Khanna was elevated, bypassing the seniority. This government, I do not want to name out the judges because still they are in the chair. One of the judges was bypassed 23 people to elevate the Supreme Court. Another man, 30 people, suppress the elevate. Sir, wait, please. I conclude. Sir, I am going to conclude. Last point. Sir, with pain I am telling, a Dalit High Court judge in Tamil Nadu, he was entitled to go for Supreme Court, but you put it CJ in Kerala and finish. This is the social justice. Sir, at last, I am coming to my last point, sir. Sir, I am coming to last point because I am skipping everything. Sir. I am skipping everything.
Please.
Sir, I am skipping over the last page. I am coming.
Please. Last line.
Sir, last point I am telling. Sir, people usually quote, Ambedkar want to burn the constitution. Yes, I quote, Ambedkar said. People are saying that I am the maker of the constitution. I quote. But I want to say, I was used as a hack. I did something against my will. This is his words. I want to burn the constitution, unquote. Wait, sir, finish me. Sir, while this happened, Andhra state bill was introduced in the assembly. That time minorities and scheduled castes asked special privileges. Then, sir, finishing it. This is last point. Sir, Mudi, sir, last point. Promise last point. Sir, Ambedkar suggested if the Andhra is given special status on the basis of linguistic states, minorities and Dalits are having apprehension, then the governor can be given a special permission, special power. Sir, I'm coming, sir. Sir, please, I'm coming. Only one. I am finishing. This is finishing point. Sir, next day, I'm finishing. Next day, sir, finish last page. I will not touch anything. This is last page. Last page, sir.
Already
sir,
you have
you have
taken your time.
Sir, please. Sir. Next day. Sir, I am finishing. Sir, last day. Sir, next day. Sir, people ask. Sir, I am finishing.
Why you were questioning for the Treasury bench? Now, when Parliamentary Affairs Minister was speaking, please.
Yesterday, sir, wait. Sir, yesterday, Ambedkar was asked by press people, you are the maker of the constitution, why you want to ban it? He said, I quote, we build a temple to God to come and abode. If devil had taken the possession, what else we do except to destroy the temple? Sir, please decide whether you are devil or God. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for allowing me to speak on such an important discussion. While we're
आप point of order किस नियम में मांग रहे हैं?
115 are you asking for point of order? 115 there is speaker's direction under 115A. Sir, he quoted 1949 organizers article. I want to state to the house that based on the organizers editor was jailed and in Supreme Court this was discussed, then it was decided that this article was not published in the organizer. He is misleading. He should be expunged from the parliament. I will check the record and then I will do it.
Labu,
Sir,
Labu
please
Sri
get the house in order, sir.
Deoralu, Sri Labu Sri. Okay, please. I will request to all the member
This
of
is a
parliament, those who are
congratulatory.
standing in the gallery, please kindly take your seat. कृपया आप लोग बैठ जाएं. कृपया दूसरे speak.
We're not feeling any
कृपया बैठ.
insecure, but we want
कृपया आप सब बैठ
to
जाएं.
be more
All right.
polite.
I will request to everybody, please kindly.
We are
Take your
trying to
seat.
speak if we can
क्यों
put the house into
क्यों
order.
आप लोग खड़े हैं?
Yeah.
कृपया आप लोग बैठ
We
जाएं.
respect.
Why are you standing? Please sit down. Why are you standing? Please sit down. Please sit down.
So please. बेनी बेनहन जी बैठ जाइए. बेनी बेनहन जी बैठ जाइए. Please सब लोग बैठ जाइए. I think that it is not.
Sir, don't take
It is
this
not
time
fair
off.
to just stand in the gallery. Stand up in the gallery. Please. Labu Sri.
Sir,
Now you start.
calculate the time from now, sir.
Okay. 50.
Sir, thank you for giving me this opportunity to speak on such important discussion, sir. Discussion on 75 years of a glorious journey of Constitution. We can't speak about Constitution without speaking about Dr. Baba Saheb Ambedkar, sir. Across the party lines, we all admire him. Such a great personality who has faced numerous discrimination, but still, instead of drowning himself in sorrow, he has made his life mission to make sure whatever he has faced, unlike him, none of the Indian citizens coming from any religion, any caste or any creed should not face any discrimination like him in the independent India. So he has framed an amazing constitution for all of us. We are enjoying the fruits of it for the last 75 years, sir. And along with Dr. Baba Saheb Ambedkar, there are 389 members who have been inducted into it in the framing of this constitution, sir. They came from all walks of life with different educational experiences, different life experiences, sir. Along in these 389 members, there are 13 members who are from Telugu state, sir, who are Telugu-speaking people. Let me read out their names, sir. We're all proud of them. Alladi Krishna Swami Iyer, Bogaraju Pattaravi Sitaramaya, Durgabai Deshamukh, Kallur Subbarao, Acharya Gogineni Ranganayakulu, Kala Venkatrao, Ananta Sai Iyengar, Moturi Satyanarayana, Neelam Sanjeev Reddy, Sardar Nagappa, Tanguturi Prakasam, Tirumal Rao, VC Kesarao. All of them are from Telugu-speaking community, sir. They've all done amazing work in the framing of this constitution. They all came from different walks of life, sir. And regarding this constitution, unlike our neighboring countries, which were not able to finish their governments, elected governments for 5 years, or other neighboring countries where the constitution has changed numerous times, for the last 75 years, sir, we are able to continue with this, and it has been amended multiple times, but it has withstood the test of the time, sir. And there were major judgments also that have been taken place. Indian judiciary has delivered several landmark judgments that have upheld, strengthened, and interpreted the Indian Constitution, sir, starting from Kesavananda Bharati case to Justice K. Puttaswamy in 2017, sir. They have given various inferences to the Constitution, and it has upheld it. It has showed us the resilience of the Constitution, sir. And for the last, not just from yesterday, sir, but for the last 2 sessions, we have from the opposition side, we have been listening to and hearing about Constitution being in danger and democracy being in danger, sir. Let me rewind back and take them back to 2013, when Andhra Pradesh was up for division, sir. The bill was sent to State Assembly. State Assembly of Andhra Pradesh, United Andhra Pradesh, has very clearly said, with a thumping majority, they said we don't want division. They rejected the division, sir. In spite of that, that bill was brought to the parliament, sir. When the bill was brought to the parliament, you have all seen what has happened. You all seen what has happened. There are a number of amendments moved by various members in the parliament, sir. None of them had been taken into consideration. So what happened to the democracy? What happened to the constitution that day? Even when the voting was supposed to happen, in the parliament, number of members mainly from Andhra Pradesh, they were suspended and thrown out of the parliament, sir. What happened to the democracy? What happened to the constitution that day, sir? Without taking those numbers into consideration, they went for the vote. Even now, if you ask for the data, normally any voting takes place. If not for the first session, every other session, any time the voting happens, either you do it electronically or either you do it manually. But even now, even if you ask for how many people have voted for and how many people have voted against the division of Andhra Pradesh, we still don't have any data. So there's no data. So what happened to the constitution? What happened to the democracy that day, sir? So if Congress keep on lecturing about us, I think they have to look not further than 2030, sir. And again, I'll rewind back to 1984. When in 1982, great N.T. Ramarao garu started Telugu Party, sir. Within 9 months, in a record time, sir, I have enough time, sir, 11 minutes, sir.
11 minutes, but there are two speakers. Only 5 minutes already. I have given more.
Last.
I think so. One more speaker from your party.
So in 1982, when the
time constraint is also here.
N.T. Ramarao started Telugu Party within 9 months. In a record time, he has formed the government in Andhra Pradesh, sir. After formation of government, within 1 year, in 1984, when Congress was in power in central government, Mr. N.T. Ramarao garu, because he has heart ailment, he went to United States for the heart operation, sir. When he was in USA, again his government was brought down, sir. So I want to question the opposition when they talk about democracy and constitution. What happened to the democracy and constitution that time and that day, sir? So I can give you multiple examples, sir, and my colleagues and my NDA partners will give multiple examples. I don't want to go back to emergency. I don't want to go back to how multiple judges have been superseded and given the judgeship to the third or fourth in line. So I don't want to go back, sir. But these are the two examples I can give from my Andhra side, sir, regarding when they talk about constitution and democracy, sir. But there were number of last 2 minutes, sir. Just indulge me for 2 minutes, sir. I'm coming to some of the amendments that I can suggest, sir. There are number of amendments that have been taken place in the last 75 years, sir. There are almost 106 amendments that have taken place in different governments, sir. And obviously, our constitution is very flexible, and also it is also rigid, sir. Wherever it needs to be flexible, it is flexible. Wherever it is rigid, it is shown in the various judgments that have been given by the Supreme Court as well, sir. So 3 or 4 amendments that I want to recommend is with regards to the self-governance, sir. Yesterday we all got the note regarding one nation, one election, sir. It mentioned about the parliament election and it mentioned about the state election, sir. But I would request the government to include so that the self-governance can be better, to include the local elections as well. So it happens at the same time, because most of the, if you look at any panchayat elections, if you look at any mayor elections, most of the problems that has happened is happening is, even though the elections happens, there's so many financial constraints, too much of state control that happens. There's a lot of lack of capacity building that is happening, and there's a lot of irregular elections that are happening. So if they can bring the amendment to Article 40, that will be great, sir. Again, right to education, it has done amazing work in the last 10, 15 years, and still it has been enacted, sir. 97% of students have been enrolled, sir, in the primary school, and out of school children has dropped from 13 million in 2006 to 6 million in 2020, sir. There were a lot of good things that have happened. Empowerment of girls has happened. Reduction in child labor has happened, sir. But as per the ASR report in 2023, there's a lot of lack of reading skills, lack of writing skill, a lot of comprehension skills. All these things, there needs to be improved. There needs to be amendment that needs to be brought. Instead of right to education, it should be reframed as right to quality education under the Article 2021A, sir. So last 2 points, sir. And the another matter of contention is the delimitation of constituency that's supposed to happen in the next 2 years. So the census has to happen, and then the delimitation has to happen. I'll just give you the data, sir. Out of the 4 states, UP, Bihar, Rajasthan, and MP, they have 169 seats, sir. They will go, as per the calculation right now with the population census, it will go to 324, sir. That is the increase of 155 seats, sir. Whereas Andhra, Telangana, Tamil Nadu, Kerala, Karnataka, 5 of us put together, it will go from only from 129 to 164. That is only a raise of 35 seats, sir. Whereas they get 155 seats, sir. Southern Indian states will get 35 seats. So this will not be helpful in the federalism, sir. So I request, like how we do it for the finances, where the states are doing bad financially, it is given benefits, sir. Same way where the population is decreasing, it should also be given benefits. So last one point, sir, with regards to the governor, sir. With regards to governor, there's multiple issues that have been raised by various people, sir. Like when the parliament functions, we always get a notice that within 6 months the next session should start, sir. It's the same way the government should also have time limit in assenting the bills that have been passed to him by the chief minister of any state, sir. They should have a definite time limit that amendment need to be taken up. Sir, last point, sir. Last one point, sir. Last one point, sir. I'm finishing it, sir. Last and important point, sir. With regards to the seventh schedule, under the seventh schedule, there's a very beautifully divided. There's union list, state list, and concurrent list, sir. But there was it was worked wonderfully in the last 75 years, sir, except for issues regarding water resource management and river disputes. Except these issues, it worked wonderfully, sir. But what the amendments that need to be brought is with the advent of new technologies like AI, cyber security, data protection, online gaming, e-commerce. This all requires not just the state actor and the central actor, sir. So it needs some sort of a amendment so that it can be administered properly. Sir, I'm concluding, sir. Example is when you talk about online gaming, where the state has all the legalities, sir. But when the online gaming happens from other countries, that central government has to take it. So if we can brought into that, sir. So with this, sir, with this suggestions, sir, the suggestions to the amendments that can be brought in, because we already brought in 109 amendments. It is a flexible document, our constitution, sir. It was beautifully written by Ambedkar and all the other members that have contributed to it, sir. So because of which there's a democracy that is surviving, because of which there are a lot of people who can able to come and represent the various parts of the society in this August House in Parliament and various assemblies, sir. I wish we all work for with a true heart, with a blinding faith in our constitution. We all work for the upholding of the constitution in the days to come, sir. Thank you very much.
Sudhakar Singh ji. Sudhakar Singh.
माननीय अध्यक्ष महोदय, मैं राष्ट्रीय
Honorable Chairman, sir, on behalf of Rashtriya Janata Dal, I want to speak on this issue, sir. On 26 January 1950, when our constitution was adopted, many honorable speakers want to speak, sir. I have just started. We have decided the time of 5 minutes for all honorable members. Sir, this is the biggest achievement. Sir, this document was prepared with prudent ideas, and it is one of the most important documents in our India, which is progressive, and this is for the hope of our country. And there is the preamble of our constitution in the center of it, and which makes our country inclusive and democratic, and it gives the right of our countrymen to live the right with dignity. Sir, our constitution has adopted 24 spokes of Ashok Chakra, and it shows the great culture of India. Sir, when constitution was being framed, so many honorable, it shows the commitment of the stalwarts like B.R. Ambedkar ji, who led it, and they showed the best and they learned from the best practices, and they included it as per the situation and economic and social conditions of India, and they knew it very well that in a diverse society like India, this is important that we have to be united. Unity in diversity is to be incorporated, and we know the soul of our country, and fundamental rights have been incorporated, which will protect the right of the citizens, and freedom to speech, freedom of religion, all have been incorporated, and there is the guarantee of justice and equality in front of law, and equality is important, and for all communities important steps have to be taken. Individual liberty and freedom is important. This is one of the main features of the constitution. Our constitution have made separate provisions of power between the executive, the judiciary, and the legislature, and it has a good control on the government also. It has been ensured that no institution can be autocratic, and this is not confined up to the elections also, and this is for the transparent system in our country. When the word liberalism is nowhere in the constitution, but it is the clear mandate of our constitution during the debates while the constitution was being framed. So they took care that we have to make such a good constitution which will provide liberty, equality, and fraternity in constitution. We so they have incorporated fraternity also. It shows that our country is not the group of people, but this is a very holistic document. It uh, it is not dependent on the divisive politics. It shows the unity in our country, and this is the unity which is not imposed, and this is incorporated through the core values in our country. So when we are discussing the glorious journey of our constitution, we should understand that this constitution is a very live document, and it derives the power from the people of India, and justice, liberty, equality, and fraternity, they cannot be changed. These are the pillars on which our constitution is stood. So we have to maintain this decorum, and our constitution has been very strong. But during the last some years, we have seen some changes from 2014 to till date. The constitutional values are being degraded, and this is not good. And this change is not the result of only one incident, but there have been so many incidents. Sir, if we talk about the election, we should not compromise with the elections, and such policies should not be stopped. Please conclude. Your party has a limited time. Sir, I want protection. I am the only person from my party. Sir, I will take one more minute. Secret election bond has also weakened our democracy, and this bond is not transparent, and this is not a good practice.
Thank you, Honorable Chairman, sir, for giving this
धन्यवाद सुधाकर
opportunity
जी,
to
धन्यवाद.
speak on this important occasion. Sir, today we celebrate a monumental occasion, 75 years since the adoption of our Indian Constitution on November 26, 1949. Despite a literacy rate of just 20% and an average life expectancy almost 32 years. Sir, back then, our founding members envisioned a nation built on a justice, liberty, equality, and fraternity, sir. This vision became a reality under the guidance of luminaries like Dr. B.R. Ambedkar, sir, who studied over 60 constitutions to craft a framework for our democracy, sir. Sir, Dr. B.R. Ambedkar aptly described the Constitution as a vehicle of life, with its spirit being the spirit of its people, sir. It is not just a political document, sir, but a manifesto for transformation, addressing historical injustice and ensuring substantive quality, sir. The key principles of social justice, liberty, equality, and fraternity from the foundation of our democracy, sir, celebrating unity in diversity while protecting our secular and democratic values through the Keshava Bharati judgment and the basic structure doctrines. Sir, coming to our achievements over 75 years, Honorable Chairman, sir, our journey under the Constitution has been marked by remarkable progresses. First is democratic resilience. India has emerged as the world's largest democracy with vibrant voter participation, showcasing trust in our institutions, sir. Second point, sir, social justice. The abolition of untouchability and affirmative actions has significantly transformed social structures, sir. Third point, economic growth, sir. India has evolved from a agrarian economy to the world's fifth largest economy, excelling its IT and agriculture exports, sir. Fourth point, education and health point of view, sir. Literacy has risen up to 74%, sir, and life expectancy doubled 70 years, sir. In global leadership aspect, sir, our role in G20, climate action, and peacekeeping reflects India's growth in global stretches. Sir, coming to the challenges, sir, despite these achievements, some challenges are persist, sir. Inequality, sir, addressing wealth and disparities and ensuring enclave growth remain critical, sir. Coming to the social issues, sir, eradicating caste and gender discrimination is essential for achieving true equality, sir. Coming to the geopolitical pressure, sir, balancing national priorities with global responsibilities and economic and climatic changes requires astute leadership, sir. Sir, empowering youth, major important thing, sir, with nearly half of our population under 25 years age, sir, the youth are the custodians of constitutional values, civic education, active democratic participation, and social responsibility, and vital to ensure these values thrive, sir. Honorable Chairman, sir, yesterday during my colleague's speech, choose to misuse a valuable opportunity in the Parliament, sir, to engage in baseless mudslinging against our leaders, sir. Chairman, sir, I take this opportunity to highlight a remarkable contribution of our leader, sir, ex-CM Y. Jagannath Reddy Garu, sir, whose governance reflects a spirit of social justice, transparency, and inclusive development, sir, which form a base of our constitution, sir. We have constituted our party's manifesto and consider it as a Bible,
thank you very much,
and Quran, sir.
Gurmurthy
We
ji.
are proud,
Gurmurthy ji, thank you.
sir. Yesterday, the chair allowed to her to speak about their
No, so you have already, I think so, mentioned, and you spoke already. Kindly conclude. Kindly conclude.
Sir, coming to the Article 38, sir, social justice, sir. In Y.S. Jagan's regime, transformative programs like Jagananna Vidya Devana, Amma Vadi, and YSR Cheyuta have empowered marginalized communities, sir. These initiatives reflect a commitment to long-term upliftment, unlike previous regimes that prioritize vanity projects for people's welfare, sir.
Thank
The
you.
baseless allegations of misuse
You
of
spoke
funds
more than 7
failing-
minutes. Please kindly
Sir,
conclude.
sir,
na.
please, sir.
Please.
Comparison to unprecedented
you.
allocation made by Jagannath Reddy Garu government
Sri Pappu
for
Yadav ji.
SC/ST welfare, sir.
Thank you. Pappu Yadav.
Previous TDP government, we saw neglect of these communities, sir. They made empty promises.
Honorable Chairperson, sir, I thank you.
You have already taken more than 7. Pappu Yadav ji.
No, sir.
Pappu Yadav ji. Please.
आप बोलिए सर एक
Your point is already you spoke more than 7 minutes. Pappu Yadav ji, फिर 5 minutes है. Kindly conclude na. Kindly conclude. I have made request.
Sir, in Andhra Pradesh, sir, the present government plunged Andhra Pradesh into chores, sir.
This is
Where
not
the book of
I think so
constitution is
already
being
your time.
replaced
No, please.
by red book,
Pappu
sir.
Yadav ji. Pappu Yadav.
Sir.
Pappu Yadav ji.
In Andhra Pradesh, sir.
Pappu Yadav ji. Sri Pappu Yadav ji. Pappu Yadav ji.
अध्यक्ष जी धन्यवाद।
Thank you, Chairman, sir. Sir, Gita, Quran, Ramayana, Bible, and our culture is based on global fraternity and respecting all societies, all religions. Sir, our whole philosophy is based on new humanism and new morality, and constitution is also based on these values. And this is a real document. This is like the holy Gita for us. Sir, I will start with the story of Dinkar ji.
खंड खंड हो गिरे विषमता की काली जंजीर, समर शेष है अभी मनुज भक्षी हुंकार रहे, गांधी का पी रुधिर जवाहर पर फुंकार रहे, समर शेष है अहंकार इनका हरना बाकी है, वृक को दंतहीन अही को निर्विष करना बाकी है, समर शेष है शपथ धर्म की लाना है वह काल, बिछड़े अभय देश में गांधी और जवाहरलाल, तमिर पुत्र ये दस्यु कहीं कोई दुष्कांड रचे ना, सावधान हो खरी देश भर में गांधी की सेना बलि देकर भी बलि, स्नेह का यह मृदु व्रत साधे रे, मंदिर और मस्जिद दोनों पर एक तार बांधो रे, समर शेष है नहीं पाप का भागी केवल व्याध, जो तटस्थ है समय लिखेगा उनका ही अपराध। ये आप सोचिए।
Sir, you can think.
आबाद कर रहे हैं, इंसाफ की बात ना करना यहाँ।
They are not talking about the justice and what they are doing. They are showing us the knife and they expect that we will like it, and they are punishing if someone is speaking truth. Those who bend before such condition, their name will be recorded in the history, but there will be no tears in their eyes. Those who speak the truth, they have been trampled. They say that your whole speech is in poetry today, and we have become the victim, and those who could not speak, they became the pehredars. And this is the truth of politics we can see, and there are the screams and the fear in the hearts. We were fighting for bread and butter. Those who were elected, now they are killing us. Sir, why I have read this poetry? Sir, you can see the newspaper. One person started the struggle. Rahul Gandhi ji, one child broke the treasury and gave money to him. You can see the work of ED. The parents had to commit suicide. You can see the work act of ED. The people of ED said, either you join Congress, and if you give statement against Rahul Gandhi, we will leave you. Sir, this is the news from Madhya Pradesh. I don't want to say anything on it. On the other hand, the son of IS is protesting, and the DM of Patna kicks him. So, sir, you can understand how the situation is. Sir, I just want to say, sir, I will not say other things. Sir, we talk about one nation, one election, one nation, one education, one health, free education, free education. We don't talk about these 84 crore. We provide food to these people, and we are providing such food that they will not remain healthy. My friend was talking about the health. maximum diseases are due to the water, and you are creating medical mafias, and 40,000 crore education is being privatized. So please conclude. You have already taken 6 minutes. You have you have crossed the limit. So please let me speak. You please let me speak. You are my guardian. Sir, I request you, sir, that sir, I want to ask when this privatization will be stopped. Sir, I want to ask you that the privatization in the field of electricity should be stopped. And when you talk about reservation, sir, Babas, I request, sir, I want to request you. Sir, my request is that fundamental rights and minimum requirement before fundamental right or after it. My friend was saying, no, you have given your message through the poetry, so you please conclude now. Sir, I should be given 3 minutes. My friend was saying, sir, sir, I say, why our country is not developed? Sir, where religion, on the basis of religion, caste, and on caste and creed, our society is divided in such uh, vices. So we can never be developed in this condition. Sir, I would like to talk about reservation. Sir, some friends were saying from Bihar. I think they have forgotten their DM. Then, sir, one of honorable members from the house said that in the blood of Congress they have the foundation of their family. And sir, I want to talk about the reservation. Sir, I request that reservation, time, place, person, it should be given. We should review it. Sir, I will take 1 more minute. Please conclude. Sir, I request about the reservation. 67%. Sir, this is the last thing which I would like to mention here. Sir, reservation should be given in private jobs also, and the in contractual on contractual basis jobs, SC, ST and Dalit should be given these jobs.
हो गई श्री सुखदेव भगत जी, श्री सुखदेव, आपकी आरक्षण की बात आ गई सब.
Your point of reservation has been included. Now please conclude. Chairman, sir.
इसमें मेरा
हो गई बात.
वहाँ के माइंस, वहाँ की इकोनॉमी को रोकी गई है.
श्री सुखदेव भगत जी, चलिए. हो गई बात, चलिए.
सभापति महोदय, मैं देश के
Chairman, sir, in the highest panchayat of this country, I would like to express the concern of crores of our countrymen. Sir, constitution is not just a historical legacy. It shows our past, present, and future. This is the inclusion of all these things. But yesterday I saw that the people from treasury benches, they were very aggressive, and they were passing comments on Congress and Nehruji. But here I would like to tell them that Nehruji and Congress party have established the democracy in such a way that the person who used to sell the tea is today the prime minister of our country. Sir, the people from the ruling side, and especially the people of BJP, they have talked about the protection of constitution. And our minister was saying here, he talked about the tricolor. Sir, what RSS has said about tricolor? Just one day before the freedom on 24th August 1947, in the Mukpatra it was said that Indian will never accept this tricolor, and this is unlucky. And the constitution which he is talking about in 1993, the Matri Sangthan RSS said that constitution is the garbage. In the year 2000, Bharatiya Janata Party, the important and integral part of constitution, they wanted to change it, and K. Sudarshan wanted to change the constitution in 2017. Mohan Bhagwat ji said that constitution is not in line with our Indian society. Sir, I would like to mention here that in the name of Amrit Kal, in cultural and legal way, the secularism and the spirit of constitution is being diminished. Sir, I want to tell the people of treasury benches that, sir, if someone is not agreed, so this is the beauty of our democracy. Sir, I would like to remind that there were 4 members of Jan Sangh. Vajpayee ji was one of them when there was war with China. So they wanted to discuss. Nehru ji said there should be a debate. So this is the beauty of this democracy and the constitution recently. And the then Prime Minister was Vajpayee ji, and Sushma Swaraj ji was Minister of External Affairs. There was a debate, and Rahul Gandhi ji mentioned one industrial family, and they say, touch me not. And they are not running the house. So this is the reality. Sir, I would like to mention one more thing here. Yesterday they said that Rahul Gandhi ji and Congress party takes the constitution in the pocket. This is right. They say right. This is the costly thing. Whatever is the very loving thing, and it should be kept in the pocket. Sir, I would like to remind them, one of the senior members from the treasury benches was saying that when our prime minister came and he saluted this temple of democracy, it's been 10 years. He has changed the house, and now he is saluting, and he is saluting the constitution. I don't know what will happen to constitution now. Yesterday Rajnath Singh said, he said about the rights and duties. I want to tell, sir, I want to quote Gita.
अभ्युत्थानम धर्म से तदात्मानं सृजाम्यहम् जब जब धर्म की हानि और अधर्म की वृद्धि होती
when there is violence. So Rahul Gandhi ji has understood his duties, and now he wants to protect our constitution. Sir, our honorable minister was saying that he was mentioning articles of constitution. Sir, I am coming to my point. How they are behaving with the tribal of our country, those who are the custodian of this constitution, our president. They have, our president has not been invited for the inauguration of this house. You please don't mention the name of Her Excellency. Sir, in the name of not for suitable jobs are not being given to the youth. Sir, I want to say that they talk about the constitution and they talk about 15 and 19. It was a matter of fundamental rights, and they have attacked on the autonomy of the tribals, and in the census form they have not given this right to them. Please, please conclude. Sir, please let me conclude. Chairman, sir, in the temple of democracy, they make the mockery, and they have not given opportunity to the tribal person. Is it right? And they talk about the protection. Sir, I want your protection. Sir, please let me conclude. Sir, I will take 7 to 8 minutes only. You have completed your 5 minutes. Sir, if we talk about PESA law, they have violated everything. Sir, they talk about the forest, they talk about the water, and they are handling and giving it to the corporates. Sir, they have difference in what they say and what they do. They do the politics of divide and rule.
To speak in this important debate. This is a momentous occasion for the whole country when we are celebrating 75 years of our journey as a constitutional republic. Speaker, sir, if you look at our immediate neighborhood and contrast it to our experience, we are the only thriving constitutional democracy in our immediate neighborhood. This is the strength of this country and the testament to not only the strength of our constitution, the sublime constitution that our constituent makers gave us, but it is also a testament to the strength of this civilization, this culture that has always placed the values of democracy, the values of freedom of expression, and dharma as the foundation stone of this civilization. Baba Sahib Ambedkar, who played the pivotal role in drafting of this constitution, also acknowledged and appreciated the value of this civilizational culture in democracy and strengthening the democracy in this country. I would only want to take 2 lines from his very interesting quote. Baba Sahib Ambedkar expounds on how the Upanishadic principles of Aham Brahmasmi and Tattvamasi form the foundation, the theoretical foundation, the philosophical foundation of democracy. He says, if all persons are parts of Brahma, then all are equal and all must enjoy the same liberty, which is what democracy means. Looked at from this point of view, there cannot be a slightest doubt that no doctrine could furnish a stronger foundation for democracy than the doctrine of Brahma. He also further goes and says, when Western students of democracy have spread the belief that democracy has stemmed either from Christianity or from Plato, and that there is no other source of inspiration for democracy. If they had known that India too had developed the doctrine of Brahmism, which furnishes a better foundation for democracy, they would not have been so dogmatic. India too must be admitted to have made towards a contribution towards a theoretical foundation for democracy. This is what Baba Sahib Ambedkar says. It was on this very philosophy that Prime Minister Narendra Modi has declared to the world that India is the mother of democracy. That is the strength of from where we derive that's the philosophical foundation from where we derive the strength for our constitution. Speaker, sir, this civilizational value of India, that we are a civilizational state, was implicitly addressed and appreciated in this constitution when India was referred to as Bharat in Article 1 of the Constitution. Our constituent makers appreciated the millennia-old civilizational history and considered India to be a sacred geography. The Vishnu Purana said, Uttaram yat samudrasya himadraischeva dakshinam varsham tad bharatam nama bharati yatra santati. From then, the country was considered a sacred geography. But unfortunately, Speaker, sir, starting from the first Prime Minister in the Congress party, Pandit Nehru, to the communists and the others who followed, India was not considered a sacred geography because they did not have the civilizational worldview that India was a millennia-old state. They approached India as a union of states, more a private jagir, any part of which could be given to anybody at any point in time, ceded, given away, without even at some times following the constitutional process of law. The attack on the constitution by the Congress party started from the very first article, Article 1. I would want to draw the attention of this nation and the House to how a very important, strategically important island in the Pak Strait in the southern part of the country between India and Sri Lanka, the island called Kachativu, was given away to Sri Lanka by the Congress party and the DMK in 1974 without following any due process envisioned in the constitution. Speaker, sir, when Pandit Nehru was asked about this very important island called Kachativu, which falls in the Pak Strait, which was part of the then Madras presidency, belonging to Raja of Ramnath, Pandit Nehru says, I attach no importance at all to this little island, and I would have no hesitation in giving up our claim to it. This was Pandit Nehru's position on a very important island. And सुनना पड़ेगा गौरव भाई, सुनना पड़ेगा.
Gauraji, you have to listen to it. You have to accept your historical mistakes.
Today is lecturing us, the DMK which is today lecturing us on secularism and the constitutional
Kindly
morality.
address to the chair.
This party also joined hands. Karunanidhi, who was then the chief minister in 1974, was well made aware that this was the solution and this island would be given away. They also supported this. And in 1974, without bringing an amendment to the constitution, because Article 1 and Article 3 of the constitution mandates that if there is any change in the territory of India, that has to be brought before the parliament. Nothing was done. Parliament was not taken into confidence. Article 1, Article 3 was not amended. Nothing was done. By a mere executive action, a very important island belonging to India was given away for political reasons by the Congress party. Sir, this was not the first instance. Lot was spoken about the basic structure of the constitution. Parliamentary sovereignty and sovereignty of India is one of the founding principles of the nation. But the Congress party, not just in the instance of Kachativu, but even in the instance of Aksai Chin with respect to China, and more recently it was learned that the UPA government was ready to even give away Siachen to Pakistan. This is their commitment to territorial integrity of this country. This is the difference between one view, which considers India to be a civilizational state, a sacred geography, and between one whose leader of opposition, even when he goes abroad, says India is not a nation but is a union of states. Contrast this view to what Atal Bihari Vajpayee's position was. ये अर्पण की भूमि है, ये तर्पण की भूमि है, इसका कंकर कंकर शंकर है, इसका बिंदु बिंदु गंगा जल है. This is the difference between the BJP, which is the protector of the constitution, protector of our territorial integrity, and other political parties like the Congress, which considers India not as a civilizational state, not as a nation, but as a mere hodgepodge union of states. This is an attack on the constitution, Adhyaksh. It is this difference in the philosophy of approaching the nation and the constitution that resulted in the Congress party and its successive dynastic prime ministers attacking not just the constitution, but the very soul of this country. The forcible insertion of socialist and secular in the Indian constitution during the 42nd amendment was not the first attempt at introducing these two ideas in the constitution and making the constitution rigid. Even during the Constituent Assembly debates, a proposal was made to add socialist and secular into the country's preamble and the constitution. And this was categorically rejected by Baba Saheb Ambedkar. And the reason why Baba Saheb Ambedkar rejected this is very telling. Baba Saheb Ambedkar, while rejecting the proposal to add socialist and secular, makes this very important observation. He says the constitution is merely a mechanism for the purpose of regulating the work of the various organs of the state. It is not a mechanism whereby particular members or particular parties are installed in office. What should be the policy of the state, how the society should be organized in its social and economic side are matters which must be decided by the people themselves according to time and circumstances. Sir, yesterday, many members from the opposition said that the Congress party introduced 42nd Amendment, socialism, secularism in the constitution with a laudable objective. Let me tell this nation and let me tell this august house that there was no laudable objective behind that insertion. The only objective was to create a monopoly in politics, monopoly for the dynasty in politics, and monopoly in the economy, so that there will be no challenge to the Congress party's first family. This is exactly what Baba Saheb Ambedkar wanted to oppose. The idea was that by bringing socialism, by saying that there is going to be only one type of form of government, only one type of party, all type of competition was killed in the politics. Dynasty rule was perpetuated. And the idea was that politics will be controlled by the dynasty's monopoly and the economy in turn would be controlled by the state's monopoly. This vicious cycle, Speaker sir, kept the country poor, kept the country hungry, and kept the country backward. The cost for this thrusting of socialism only to keep the country poor and to perpetuate the dynasty's stranglehold on the country's politics cost the nation dear. In a paper titled The Price of Socialism, noted economist Swaminathan Iyer says that millions of children, let me read it out, Speaker, sir, that 14.5 million children would have survived, 261 million more Indians would have become literate, and 109 million more people would have risen from poverty line had we not approached our economy with this dogmatic approach. This, Speaker, sir, has been the contribution of the Congress party. Yesterday, there was a question of Arthik Nyay. I want to tell you what Arthik Nyay the country saw under, economic justice the Congress saw under, the country saw under the Congress party. Until Prime Minister Narendra Modi came, a large swaths of this country, a large population of this country did not have access to toilets. This was the kind of economic justice they had given. Close to 80% of the country's villages did not have access to electricity, and they speak of economic justice. Close to 50 crore people in this country did not have access to bank accounts, and they speak of economic justice. मैं आपको बताना चाहता हूं, नरेंद्र मोदी जी आने के बाद पहली बार देश के गरीब को आर्थिक न्याय मिला है और संवैधानिक रूप से वो मिला। अध्यक्ष जी, because Baba Saheb Ambedkar was such a staunch opponent of this Congress style of politics, Pandit Nehru declared Baba Saheb Ambedkar to be his enemy number one politically. And today, Speaker, sir, I heard my opponents from the Communist Party. State that the RSS was against the Ambedkar and Ambedkar's constitution. There cannot be anything farther from truth than that assertion. Sir, not once, but 2 times, Baba Saheb Ambedkar's electoral chances was thwarted by the Congress and the Communists working together. And Savitri Ambedkar, in her book, Reminiscences of My Life with Ambedkar, notes that S.A. Dange, upon the instructions of Pandit Nehru, worked overtime to defeat Ambedkar in both the by-elections.
Make it brief.
Speaker, sir, I want to remind the nation that when Congress and the Communists were trying to defeat Ambedkar, when the Communist leader S.A. Dange gave the slogan, "Let your vote go waste, but do not make Ambedkar win," it was an RSS Pracharak Dattopan Thengdi who was working to make Ambedkar win in the election as his election agent. These historical truths have to be brought in. Speaker, sir, for a very long time, a big hypocritical drama has been conducted in this country where those who are the attackers of the Constitution have posed themselves as the champion of the Constitution. And this hypocrisy must be exposed, Speaker, sir. For a very long time, this hypocrisy has continued. But those who have perpetrated innumerous attacks on the Constitution, destroy the very soul of the Constitution, these people today are posing as the champions, as the protectors of the Constitution. Speaker, sir, the very first attack. Speaker, sir, in a few minutes I will conclude, but this hypocrisy must be exposed. Speaker, sir, the DMK gave us big lectures here on secularism. Their leaders speak of eradicating Sanatana Dharma, and we should listen to these speeches of secularism from them. The DMK leaders, the leaders from the DMK, Speaker, sir, are speaking about constitutional morality. On 26 November 1957, their fountainhead of inspiration, Periyar, burnt the Constitution, and 200 of those followers were arrested. And from these people, we have to learn lessons of constitutional history and morality. Speaker, sir, the very first attack on the Constitution was made by Pandit Nehru when he curtailed the freedom of expression of people. Very first attack. And who was protecting the Constitution? Then it was Shama Prasad Mukherjee. Speaker, sir, imposing emergency, suspending fundamental rights, arresting 1 lakh opposition leaders, forcible sterilization of 1 million people, imposing emergency. Speaker, sir, This is the legacy. This is what is attacking the constitution. Despite being banned, the RSS and the Jan Sangh fought to restore democracy in this country. This is protecting the constitution. Speaker, sir, Article 356 is misused more than 90 times. Democratically elected governments were removed at the whim of the leaders. This is attacking the constitution. Sabka Saath Sabka Vikas, ek Team India approach, GST Council. This is Narendra Modi's style of protecting the constitution. Speaker, sir, rejecting the Speaker, sir, just 3 minutes. I'm concluding in 3 minutes. Rejecting the Kaka Kadelkar committee report with Nehru himself opposing reservations of backward classes is attack on the constitution. Granting constitutional status to the National Commission of Backward Classes is protection of the constitution. Opposing Mandal reservation. Well, Rajiv Gandhi made his longest speech. That is attacking the constitution while introducing OBC reservations in NEET exam, Navodaya Vidyalaya, implementing EWS reservation is the protection of the constitution. Speaker, sir, 2 minutes, please. Speaker, sir, एक तो important विषय, 2 minutes. Speaker, sir, perpetuating dynasty politics is an attack on the constitution, while the Prime Minister's vision of bringing 1 lakh new youth into politics is protection of the constitution.
Thank you very much.
Speaker, sir, the Congress introduced the Waqf Act. You are the Speaker, sir, you are the chairman of the Waqf JPC. You must give me a minute on this. Speaker, sir, आप JPC के chairman.
You are the chairman of JPC, Honorable.
Secularism. What was the pervert brand of secularism that the Congress party thrusted on this country? A Muslim could be Muslim, a Christian could be Christian, but a Hindu had to be secular. This was the kind of one-way secularism that the Congress party introduced. Speaker, sir, in Karnataka, the place called Anubhava Mantapa, which is Speaker, sir, Anubhava Mantapa, the place of Basavanna, where Basavanna showed the principles of democracy, the philosophy of democracy. That is under Waqf occupation today because of the Congress party enabling legislation. Speaker, sir, I only want to conclude by saying this. Speaker,
Honorable Chairman, sir, why you allowed me to speak on Constitution. Thank you very much. Today, I am voice of the oppressed, the crores of Indian Muslims and minorities' rights I want to talk about. Honorable Chairman, sir, I am very much thankful that you allowed me to speak.
we fought to send Ambedkar to parliament when you conspired to defeat him. We have fought to protect secularism and pluralism when you surrendered to vote bank politics. We fought to make India prosperous while you kept India poor. We fought for Ek Bharat Shresth Bharat while you supported Tukde of Bharat. We are the party that is standing against your Soros army that is trying to destabilize India. We are committed to protecting the constitution.
Thank you, Honorable Chairman, sir. Today, I am a voice of the oppressed people, crores of minorities and Muslims' rights I want to talk about, who are integral part of this country. My words are not divisive, rather they are of unity. They are not of disappointment, but of hope, that such a hope which wants to unite the country. Our constitution, in order to frame the constitution, Baba Bhimrao Ambedkar Sahab, Abul Kalam Azad ji, Zakir Hussain ji, they created this constitution after long of hard work. This is not only a book. I want to say on this occasion that Indian constitution talks about fraternity and equality and guarantees that citizens of any religion, race, or caste, they can live a life of dignity. But I'm very sorry to say that as a Muslim representative, I'm very proud of this document, the document which allows, as per Article 15, any citizen will not be discriminated on the basis of religion, caste. In Article 19, there is a freedom of struggle. But you are snatching away our rights. Article 25 gives freedom of religion. Under 29, there is the provision of humanitarian rights. But you want to snatch away our rights, Honorable Chairman, sir. Through you, I would like to say that under Article 30, Muslims have right, minorities have right to run their educational institutions, but we are met with atrocities. If you are weakening the constitution, then the country will get weakened, our nation will become weak, and this will not be surveillance to the constitution. I come from the land of Samba. 15 days ago, there was a conspiracy to weaken the constitution, the way 5 innocent people were killed, the way more than 30 people were shot and injured, and more than 50 people were their suit was filed against them. I'm an MP, and suit was filed against me. I was not present there, and the FIR was lodged, whether it is honorable MPs of Treasury bench or opposition. You are voices of the people, and you are accountable to the people. And if I have raised the voice of the people, what wrong I did? So you have talked about the Constitution. Be confined to the Constitution. Be confined to the Constitution. I am speaking on Constitution only. Today, I want that the people should get justice. The people who perpetrated injustice, they should be brought to the book. And the person was arrested because he called a prayer on loudspeaker. This is atrocity on us. Honorable Chairman, we talk about strengthening the farmers who are backbone of the country. More than 30 farmers are behind the bars. You are not providing justice to the farmers. What you are talking about? Today, in the entire state and in the entire country, the way our people are not being protected, mob lynching is taking place in the name of religion. Anybody who is from a backward class and he is killed, bulldozer is used, hate speech is being made. If I say anything in the name of hate speech, and the people who speak against our prophet, no action is taken. So I have to say, Honorable Chairman, sir, that this question is not of division, but for the countrymen, the people who have died, whose conscience is dead, I want to incite them. I want to say, I'm just concluding, Honorable Chairman, for the freedom of our country. I'm not talking about any division, but our Muslim and Hindus, all communities, they worked to get freedom. Why this atrocity to these people? We are not helpless. We are not helpless to live on this land, but we had our intention to live here, and many people, they met martyrdom. I am just concluding. Please conclude then. Please conclude. Please conclude. Thank you, Honorable Chairman, sir. As a representative of Muslim and minorities, I'm not making any special demand. I want that as per the Constitution, every citizen, whatever has been promised should be realized, and the weaker should be protected, and the people who are spreading hatred should be brought to the book. I want to cite couplet that such atrocity I do not accept. I do not know such atrocities. I'm not afraid of any atrocity. Why you make me fear of imprisonment? I do not accept darkness.
राजकुमार संगवान जी
अध्यक्ष महोदय
Chairman, sir, I am today speaking on Constitution when it is celebrating 75th year. Honorable Chairman, sir, on 26 number 950 is written in a golden ink. our stalwarts and forefathers, they created an excellent constitution and it was adopted in this day. I would like to draw attention to the House to the preamble of the Constitution. We, the people of India, this is the wording of a preamble. This word makes the country, people of the country as the deciders. So we have made this country a republic. Our constitution is not a document, rather it is a reflection of the aspirations of the people, and it is such a document. In 75th year, the Indian constitution, in the very preamble, the principles like socio-economic justice, freedom, freedom, the many works have been done. Our constitution ensures justice and economic equality as well as individual independence. It also paves the path for us, and the credit goes to the framers of the constitution. After independence, the values, as per the values of the constitution, for the prosperity of the people, the representatives of the people have taken very steps. I would like to mention Chaudhry Charan Singh Ji, under whose leadership the land reform law was made, and it was implemented. This law benefited lakhs of farmers, and it gave justice to the farmers, and it also set an example. I would like to highlight that in the very preamble to the Constitution, the equality and fraternity in its establishment under the leadership of Narendra Modi ji, our government is working for the oppressed and Dingwanjans. So along with this, I would like to share one thing in this house, that keeping the people who come with the copy of Constitution and they say that the Constitution is in danger, I am reminded of one incident of my life. In 1975-76, I was a student of 10th class. The cycle of my classmate was stolen. I sat on protest. School was closed for 4 days. One jeep of PSC and truck went to my village, and they took me from my village to the police station, and they said that there is emergency, protest is not allowed, and there is no freedom to raise any issue. That is why I was picked. Next day, I was freed with warning. I asked that why emergency has been imposed. I came to know that poverty, corruption, and all people were in the street, and slogan was raised. I am reminded when the slogan was raised, it was said by the Congress that they will alleviate poverty and they will remove corruption, which was on the rise. Poverty was there, and the people were in the streets, and they were saying that, look at this game of Indira Gandhi ji, and she consumed their ration as well as oil, and this is what happened during emergency. Lakhs of people who were innocent, they were picked, and they suffered a lot of atrocity at the hand of Congress government. I would like to draw your attention to the fact that when in the country emergency was imposed and all the leaders were sent to the jails, and there was atrocity meted to the leaders. Honorable Mulayam Singh Yadav ji, Honorable Lalu Prasad ji, I would like to mention them, Chaudhry Charan Singh and Murarji Desai and Advani ji and Chandrasekhar ji, Raj Narayan ji, all stalwarts were there, Ramvilas Paswan ji, they were sent to the jails, but Honorable Mulayam Singh Yadav ji and Lalu ji, I'm reminded that he was behind bars under MISA, and atrocities was meted out to him. Then one daughter was born in his household, and her name is Misa. So she named Misa so that she is a member of house, and she is example of the atrocities of the Congress. I would like to mention Mulayam Singh Yadav ji, Mulayam Singh Yadav ji, Mulayam Singh Yadav ji. He was a harbinger of democracy, and he also suffered the atrocities of Congress, and he fought for the freedom fighters and their pension. And last rights was done with state status. So the people, the contribution of Narendra Modi ji in the development of the country is very much. The contribution of Narendra Modi ji is very huge. I would like that these honorable members should not sit with the people who perpetrated atrocities. You should keep in mind that the people who
She told Tirumala.
மாண்புமிகு அவைத் தலைவருக்கு
I thank you for giving me this great opportunity. This constitution has been accepted, and we have reached the 75th year, and we are celebrating that. For the past 2 days, we are appreciating Dr. Ambedkar about that. Dr. Ambedkar worked day and night for 3 years, and he created a new India, a secular India, and for that he gave a great gift of this constitution.
This constitution is not only a law, this is for building a new India. The preamble of the constitution has clearly stating this. In the preamble of the constitution, how the India should be built in future, that has been determined in that. Socialism, secularism, pluralism, and federalism are the 4 principles that form the basis of Indian constitution. Not only that, justice, liberty, fraternity, and equality are for the pillars of new India and future India. To protect them, and that is the challenge before us today. Honorable members who spoke here have praised Dr. B.M. Rao Ambedkar, but whoever opposed him, whoever disappointed him, such discussions have also taken place in the last 75 years. How we have implemented Indian constitution, how we have successfully implemented Indian constitution. We have not talked about how we built new India on his philosophies and policies. Before the constitution was adopted, a day before, on 25th November 1949, he was making an address, the concluding address. This is historic in the historic Constituent Assembly. 3 years after working hard, he has explained and expressed his pain. On 26th January 1950, we will become a republic. That is happy. But thinking about the future of this country, I am worried. We have got this political democracy, but the social and economic democracies are a question mark. How are we going to implement these things? He has expressed his pain and suffering in that. Without freedom, fraternity and liberty cannot be taking place. Without fraternity, we cannot have equality and liberty. So we cannot separate each factors. We have to together, liberty, fraternity should be kept together. Only when we implement this thing, we can create social democracy. That was the thing that he has mentioned. He wants to throw away everything which is coming as a hurdle. Without having the equality, we cannot climb up. We should be brothers and sisters of our country. It is not like a nation, it should be like a nation. We cannot say we are a national race. For the socio-democracy to get that, the proposals of Dr. Baba Bimrao Ambedkar has said that his concerns, if the nation is to be considered above religion, or religion should be considered above nation, who will be answering this question? If religion is considered above nation, then this nation will lose its freedom. We cannot get freedom for this country. That was the concern expressed by him 75 years ago. As a foresighted person, he said that in the hands of people who have religious beliefs, if they think that religion is above nation, if that is for determined, then if it is coming true, Honorable Dr. Bimrao Ambedkar's words have come true, and international memorial has been created where he died. There is a statue, 433 feet height statue. It will be opened in 2026. The London where he stayed, that place has been made a memorial. But you are spoiling the soul of the constitution.
You have taken more than your time. Please kindly conclude. Vijay Kumar Hasdak ji, please. Vijay Kumar.
सर मैं बोलना आरंभ करता हूं और धन्यवाद देता हूं कि आपने मुझे.
Sir, thank you for giving me this opportunity to speak on the Constitution's glorious 75 years of journey.
3 minutes more. Please. Kindly conclude.
Single minute.
Kindly conclude.
Sir, single minute. பொருளாதார அடிப்படையிலான இடஒதுக்கீடு.
The reservation should be given on the economic basis. This has been made as a law. Scheduled caste, scheduled tribes, OBC, they are not getting reservation.
Thank you, Honorable Chairperson, sir, that you gave me this opportunity to speak on the Constitution, and I thank you on behalf of my party, JMM. Many things have come to the fore today, and the circumstances under which the Constitution was adopted and people from different strata of the society were kept in mind during framing of the Constitution. So I would like to thank all the stalwarts who drafted the Constitution and express my gratitude, and I think the House would be unanimous in that. So today, the Honorable Parliamentary Affairs Minister also spoke something about security of minority, the European Union, the reports that were there, they were presented here. He was trying to prove that we are better than them, but it has not yet been stated that we are the best. We should compare where we can be better. But if we are having discrimination even today and we are unable to stop it even after so many years, and we have some economic disparities, then that is not good. And I can definitely say that. The constitutional rights that we are given through that today, the SC, ST, and OBC, the reservation, whatever came on that, the manner in which privatization is going on, and their rights are being done away with. This was not the thought behind our constitution, because you're directly unable to do away with reservation. That is why you're going for a roundabout manner in doing so. And every time we raise this question, what is happening after privatization of companies, how many vacancies for SC, ST, OBC are there, and we are not getting any reply. And both the sides spoke about the constitution as to how we present ourselves in a good manner that has been discussed here. That is our right also. But big leaders from the treasury benches, the manner in which they go to Jharkhand and talk about Bangladesh, if we take away the land and electricity of people, then it is good. But if the people, Hindus, are facing any problem in Bangladesh, you will speak about that. But when you are snatching away the rights of the people of Jharkhand, you're not talking about it. The basic facilities of electricity have not been provided to us, but they will not go there saying anything. Today, you have all the data. How many people have infiltrated our lands? Whose responsibility is it as to how many people have entered from China or Bangladesh? You always give a vague report on this data and you say that nothing has happened. But in this August House, I know that all the honorable members received this report and they're just trying to create a misleading situation there. And many big leaders, be it the Prime Minister, Defense Minister, and all other big ministers who went to Jharkhand during the election, and they said all these things, but the report says that there are no infiltrators. So the provision that you have is only for those provisions, and you're misusing them. Our Chief Minister Hemant Sorenji was put behind the bars for 5 months. This is the misuse of institutions. He was put behind bars for 5 months, and you are talking about emergency. You have created a similar situation of emergency now also. And I would state here that this the leaders who say anything here, their faces are seen all over the world, and the image of our country has come out in a manner that the maximum number of leaders who do not say the truth are from this country during elections. Sir, I will conclude in a minute. When we have elections, there was a declaration that the women will be given 2100 rupees under Go Yogi scheme, and the form was also filled. And I would like to ask, why only for the women of Jharkhand? Give it to all the women across the country. Please do not speak untruth. And this has become your trend, and this is the misuse of constitution. They have been doing it time and again, and this will not project a good image on the global platform. This is what I would like to state here, that if you have to come together and say this, then
Thank you, Speaker Sir, for letting me speak today on the Constitution. Speaker Sir, in my last few speeches, I spoke about the concept of Abhay Mudra, the concept of fearlessness, truth, and non-violence. And I showed the House images of our different religions displaying this Abhay Mudra. People call the Constitution the longest written Constitution in the world. But the Constitution contains a set of ideas from one philosophy of our nation, one central philosophical set of ideas of our nation. When we look at the Constitution and we open the Constitution, we can hear the voice and the ideas of Ambedkar, of Mahatma Gandhi, of Jawaharlal Nehru. But where did those ideas come from? Those ideas came from an old, profound tradition in this country. Those ideas came from Shiva, from Guru Nanak, from Basavana, from Buddha, from Mahavir, from Kabir, from a list of people. So when we speak of the Constitution and we show the Constitution, of course it is a document of modern India, but it could never have been written without ancient India and her ideas. So when we look at this Constitution, we remember this list of people, all different variations on the same idea. And in front of us stand the people who follow a very different philosophical tradition. And I want to start my speech by quoting what the supreme leader, not of the BJP, but of the modern interpretation of the ideas of the RSS has to say about the Constitution of India and about how he thinks India should be run. The worst thing about the Constitution, the worst thing about the Constitution of India is that there is nothing Indian about it. Manusmriti is that scripture which is most worshipable after Vedas for our Hindu nation, and from which our ancient times have become the basis of our culture, customs, thought, and practice. This book, for centuries, has codified the spiritual and divine march of our nation. Today, Manusmriti is law. These are the words of Savarkar. Mr. Savarkar has clearly stated in his writings that there is nothing Indian about our Constitution. He has clearly stated that the book India is run by should be superseded by this book. And this is what the fight is about. Now, it's nice that all of you are so-called defending the Constitution. But I want to ask you, do you stand by your leader's words? Do you support your leader's words? Because when you speak in Parliament about protecting the Constitution, you are ridiculing Savarkar. You are abusing Savarkar. You are defaming Savarkar. I'd like to quote also in Hindi. भारत के संविधान के बारे में
About the Constitution of the India, the worst thing is that there is nothing Indian about it.
भारत के संविधान के बारे में सब
The worst thing about the Constitution of India is that there is nothing Indian in it. This is your leader speaking, whom you worship.
Described in my first speech the idea of a battle taking place. I described the Mahabharata, described Kurukshetra. There is a battle taking place today in India. And on this side are the defenders of the idea of the Constitution. And from each state we have one. If you ask us Tamil Nadu, we will tell you Periyar. If you ask us Karnataka, we will say Basavana. If you ask us Maharashtra, we will say Phule ji, Ambedkar ji. If you ask us Gujarat, we will say Mahatma Gandhi. You praise these people. You praise these people hesitatingly because you have to. But the truth is The truth is that you want India to be run the way it used to be run. जैसे हिंदुस्तान पहले चलाया जाता था.
The way India used to be run earlier, you are trying to run it now also. I'm coming to that point.
Patience रखिए.
Please have some patience. Do not have so much of excitement. Speaker sir, when I was younger, Speaker sir, in and around Delhi, there used to be a jungle, a forest. Those who live here today, they would be surprised to know that just next to Ames, the forest would commence. Where the railway museum is, the forest would commence from there. In that very forest, both north as well as south, in that kind of a forest, thousands of years back, a youth, a 6 or 7-year-old boy, he would get up at 4 in the morning every day. Yes, a child. Thank you. A child would get up at 4 in the morning and go for his daily worship every morning. He would take his bow and arrow and he would practicing it for hours. And he did that for years on end.
Pass.
In nearby areas, people came to know about his penance and about him. This is what you cannot understand. This is the problem. This is what you cannot. There is penance in archery. There is penance while doing the job in Manrega. Penance means heat your body. Yes, definitely.
आपका ये मतलब है.
Up means this only.
तो ये तपस्या कर रहा था.
So he was doing this penance and people came to know about it. And he went to his guru. The name of the boy was Eklavya. And he went to his guru and he requested his guru to Dronacharya ji. I am practicing archery for years. I have devoted myself to this art. Not Brahmin, you are not twice born. I will not be your guru and you please get out of this place. And Eklavya left. And then again Eklavya started penancing and doing his work. After some years, Dronacharya ji and Pandavas were passing by the same jungle. A dog was barking. You all are aware of this story. I'll retell it. The dog was barking and suddenly the barking fell silent and Dronacharya ji and Pandavas went to see what happened to the barking dog. Then the dog was encapsulated in the thread of arrow, and there was an arrow in his mouth also, and he was entangled in the net of arrows, and the dog was not hurt at all. Eklavya, with following of the principle of non-violence, silenced the dog, and Dronacharya comes and asked him fiercely, "Who taught you this?" And Eklavya replied, "Dronacharya ji, I have learned this from my penance. For hours I have practiced. You declined to be my guru, so I crafted a statue of yours and I practiced before it and I learnt. Dronacharya did not become happy. Dronacharya suddenly said that you should give some Guru Dakshina. This is your story. This is your. My story is that Dronacharya asked for the Guru Dakshina, the fee for his education. Then Dronacharya ji Honorable member, I asked you many times, please do not threaten to, you should not threaten. Dronacharya ji stated that you please pay your Guru Dakshina. You took my speech. Then Dronacharya ji told him, for Guru Dakshina, I want your art, your future, and your thumb. And Eklavya sacrificed his thumb to Dronacharya by cutting it. This is the Abhay Mudra, and in this, it bestows confidence, strength, fearlessness. From where it comes? It comes from the labor, diligence. It comes from this thumb. They are against this. The way Dronacharya ji took the thumb of Eklavya, you are trying to take the thumb of whole country. You are the moment Dronacharya ji instructed Eklavya to cut his thumb, similarly you are cutting the thumb of Indian youth. The moment Eklavya sacrificed his thumb, the moment Eklavya, the way his thumb was cut, similarly you are trying to cut the thumb of India and Indian youth. When you give Dharavi to Adani ji, then you are cutting the thumbs of smaller, medium entrepreneurs. When you hand over airports, defense industry, everything, when you give it to Adani, then you are then all fair play businesses in India who are working with honesty and transparency, you are cutting the thumb of all those businesses when you hand over them to Adani. In Constitution, through lateral entry, you are cutting the thumb of backward youth of India.
सर because सर जैसे एकलव्य ने प्रैक्टिस की
The way Eklavya practiced, similarly, the youth of India wake up in the early morning at 4 o'clock and prepare for multiple exams. You must have seen that earlier thousands of youth used to wake up in the morning and run and do weight training to get selected in the army. When you enacted Agniveer, then you cut the thumb of all those youth. When you get the paper leaves done for 70 times, then you cut the youth, then you cut the thumb of Indian youth.
आज बाहर
Today, outside the Delhi, you threw tear gas upon farmers and lathi charged them. They are demanding from MSP and right remunerative prices, but to benefit Adani and Ambani, you are cutting the thumb of Indian farmers.
हम कहते हैं अभय मुद्रा
We show Abhay Mudra that be fearlessness, and but you are threatening us to. Plus, listen to me for a minute. I wish to say that just a minute, ministry. Please sit down. Please sit down. Today we are discussing or talking about the 75 years long journey of constitution, and yesterday we had decided that we will discuss the journey of constitution. This is expected. This is not a presidential address. Nowhere it is written that there should be monopoly, there should be paper leaks, and nowhere it is written that there should be Agniwear. None of these is mentioned is constitution. That's why I'm raising this. It is not written in the constitution that the diligence and profession and art of Indian youth should be paralyzed. It is nowhere written in Indian constitution.
5 बजे अपनी बेटे करेंगे, अब कुछ नहीं बोलना है उसके अंदर। 5 बजे देखिएगा, 5 बजे देखिएगा क्या करते हैं।
स्पीकर सर, मैं कुछ दिन पहले
Few days back, I went to Hathras. In Hathras, 4 years back, a girl was raped. It was a gang rape. 3 or 4 persons gang raped her. And then again, I met with the family of that girl 2-3 days back. Those who had done the crime, they are roaming around free. And the girl's family is captivated in their own homes. They are living under threat. They cannot step out of their houses because the criminals are threatening them. Those who did the crime, they are threatening them. The family told me about that even the last right of the daughter was not allowed, and the chief minister spread a lot of lies through media. Where is this written in constitution? Where is it written in the constitution that those who do heinous crimes like rape, they should be allowed to roam around freely, and those who are victims of the crime, those who are at the suffering end, that family, that person should suffer their lives like they are living in a jail. It is written in Manusmriti and not in constitution. And if you wish to say in Uttar Pradesh, definitely you are ruling, and there is no constitution being applied in Uttar Pradesh. In Uttar Pradesh, Manusmriti is being applied. Their family told me that Uttar Pradesh government had given them assurances like they would be relocated, they will they will give you places some at some other place to put up, and today it has been around 4 years. Even today they are not relocated, and every day they showed me photographs the moment they step out of their houses, and the criminals who did the crime threaten them. So in this house I wish to state that those who abide by and believe in the constitution of Ambedkar, the people of India Gadbandhan, we will relocate that family. We will come together and we will locate if you cannot do it. And I want to tell every poor person of India, you are protected by the constitution, and these people from BJP, and they are constantly attacking the constitution by 24 hours. It is written in the constitution
on grounds of religion, race, caste, sex, or place of birth. The state shall not discriminate against any citizen on grounds only of religion, race, caste, sex, place of birth, or any of them. Some days back, youngsters from Sambal came to see me. Innocent people, they had done nothing. They were just, वो बस पास में थे.
They were just found around and 5 people were shot dead. Where is it written in the constitution? Where it is written in the constitution? In constitution
of grounds of religion. और जहां भी आप जाते हो,
wherever you go, you pit one religion to other religion and you spread hatred. Where is it written that you can pit one religion against another, and where it is written that Dalit family should be jailed and the victims of the crime should roam around? Please show me where it is written in the constitution.
Speaker sir, हमने
Sir, our ideology of India Gadbandhan, India Coalition, is the ideology about constitutionalism. We brought constitution and we protect constitution altogether. Ambedkar ji had stated
equality, but no social and economic equality. Political equality will be destroyed. ये अंबेडकर जी के शब्द.
These are the statements by Ambedkar ji, and even today we can witness this statement transforming into reality. The political equality has been distorted, and all the institutions of India have been captured, and there is no social equality, there is no financial equality. Therefore, our next step would be the caste census. We want to showcase the country that where and to how many people you have paralyzed by cutting their thumbs. We want to show the laborers, backward people, tribal people, community, that you have paralyzed them by cutting their thumbs. So therefore, in this house only we will enact the caste census, and after that in India a new type of development would take place, a new type of politics would unveil. And as I stated earlier, which you did not like, that 50% reservation, we will bulldoze that wall here only in this house, and caste census would be conducted. You can do whatever you wish to like. Thank you.
सर क्योंकि
Just a minute. Why are you standing up by yourself?
अनुराग ठाकुर
मान्य अध्यक्ष जी.
Honorable Speaker, sir, even last time when we had discussed, then I had stated that there are people who loiter around by having a copy of constitution in their hands, but they cannot tell even number of the pages constitution is having, because they never opened it up, because this constitution the Rahulji is showing everywhere, because even he has not turned even two leaf of it. If you look at the preface of it, Supreme, the senior advocate counsel Shri Gopal Shankar Narayanji has written,
drafted by the finest and most emancipated minds of the time, and thankfully not directed by the confused Nehruvian social policy that guided success governments. वो इनकी नेहरू जी की विचारधारा पर
he is questioning that Nehruvian ideology, and
सरदार पटेल के एम मुंशी अलादी डिबेट प्रोविजंस टू प्रोटेक्ट द बेसिक फ्रीडम उन्होंने श्रेय दिया है तो
He has given credit to Ambedkar ji. And on the next page of this book, Gopal Krishna Narayan has written it, and I have taken it from them. He has shown this copy. It has been written.
The document, Indira Gandhi would have been compelled to end the darkest episode in independent India by ending the emergency. यानी कि संविधान की ताकत थी.
It was only the power of constitution that emergency of Indira Gandhi was done away with. And it is written here, it is mentioned here. Rahul ji, you are carrying the constitution. Have you ever read the constitution? And the next thing which is written here, please address the chair. Please address the chair. Member, please address the chair. Mr. Speaker, sir, Rahul ji is now carrying this copy. It has been stated here that it removed the emergency, and it is only Baba Sahib Ambedkar's constitution which has removed the emergency of Indira Gandhi ji. Now, after the preface, there is a big advocate of Supreme Court who says that when the constitution was made, from day one, the legislative and bureaucracy, they always tried to have loggerheads with the judiciary. This is what this book is saying. This is the same book which is saying which Rahul Gandhi ji is carrying.
Wing and the executive wing of the state, on the one hand, confronted the judicial wing, on the other, with the accusation that they had vastly approached upon the powers not given to them, but given to the executive. The then Law Minister, on 28th October 1976, issued a strident warning to the judges of the Supreme Court. And I quote, sir, मैं quote कर रहा हूँ.
Whatever he's speaking is not wrong. He's reading.
Whose duty it was to see that they did not encroach upon the field which did not legitimately belong to them. Nothing should be left undone now to ensure that such a situation did not reoccur. If even after the amendments confrontation continues, then I think it will be a bad day for the judiciary. ये कौन कह रहा है उस समय के law minister कह रहे हैं और क्या कहते हैं sir again?
This is what the law minister of that time is saying.
Temptation to intrude into the powers which do not belong to them. What we are doing today is not to save the people from the judges. ये कह रहे हैं we are trying not to save the people from the judges, but really enabling the judges to save them from themselves. This was said during the emergency which hit the nation like tsunami and brought about the realization the constitution could not be subverted. Sir, agar ye संविधान
So if this constitution which has been given by B.R. Ambedkar ji, it has saved the country. Rahul Gandhi ji, please read it. The Gandhi family and Congress party, all of them are here. They have played with the constitution. They are saying it to the BJP. They are talking about chopping off the thumb. They have killed the Sikhs during their regime. The Sikh people, their throats were cut. They were strangulated. They should be sorry to the country, and whatever constitution you keep in your body, in your pocket, you have in fact completely violated the constitution, and you should apologize before the country and stop making any wrong allegations. And emergency was a black period in Indian history. We made changes in the constitution. It is you who violated the constitution during emergency period.
अध्यक्ष जी स्पीच हुई है ना उनकी स्पीच
This is his speech.
अभी उनकी स्पीच हुई है.
No point of order. This is his speech.
आप बैठिए स्पीच
No point of order.
Please sit down. This is not point of order. It is just a speech. We will table it.
आप बोलिए श्रीकांत शिंदे जी मैं कहूंगा जब कर देना आप सभी लोग है ना
See, you start giving direction. Please sit down. I will do it.
श्रीकांत शिंदे
धन्यवाद अध्यक्ष महोदय कि आपने मुझे
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, sir, for giving me opportunity to speak on this glorious year, the 75 completion of 75 glorious years of our constitution. At the outset, sir, I would like to pay my homage to Baba Sahib Ambedkar and all the freedom struggle fighters, freedom fighters, and those who were jailed and all those who have sacrificed their life for the country. I would like to say that it is a historic day. A constitution which is the source of our parliament, our democracy, and our system. I think he is talking about everything except the constitution itself. We have listened to you, now please listen to us. They are talking about Abhay Mudra. This, he could not come out of the Abhay Mudra. Abhay Mudra teaches us non-violence. But as Anurag ji has said, please listen to me. As Anurag ji has said, as he has said, please try to listen. Please try to listen to us also. We have listened to you.
Please don't talk in between. I will give you a chance.
अरे बाहेर आहे त्याच्यातून घरी बसवलं सगळ्यांना आता कोण आहे
Please address the chair. Please address the chair. Yes.
No. आज यहाँ पर अभय मुद्रा के बारे में बात
Today he is mentioning about Abhay Mudra here. He is talking about non-violence. But they have now forgotten that in 1984, non-stop violence was done by them towards the Sikh people. That was a non-stop violence. They should also not forget that the thumbs of the yuvas, the youth, were chopped off. Now let me tell you that in 1964, when 1070 communal riots took place during their regime, please remember who fired shots at the car sevaks, who in 1993, the bomb blast, serial bomb blast that took place in Mumbai, it was during their tenure. And even in the last 10 years, not even a single bomb blast has taken place in Mumbai in the past 10 years. They were talking about Savarkarji. Let me say that the way they insult Savarkarji, is it recognizable for them? There is no one here. Rahulji, I would like you to recall one quote of Indira Gandhi ji, who's your grandmother, responding to letter.
पंडित बाखले, secretary to the Swatantraveer Savarkar Rashtriya Smarak, making plans for celebrating the birth centenary of Savarkar. In her letter, Honorable Indira Gandhi ji, dated May 20, 1980, Indira Gandhi ji writes back to Bakle saying, I have received your letter of 8th May 1980. Veer Savarkar's daring defense of British government has its own importance in the annals of our freedom movement. I wish success to the plans to celebrate the birth centenary of the remarkable son of India. मैं आपसे पूछना चाहूंगा क्या
I just would like to say one thing, that whether your grandmother was anti-constitution, you have the habit of speaking against Savarkar ji. But I think Savarkar ji should be worshipped, and we worship Savarkar ji, and we are proud to say that he lived in India. This constitution itself, we are discussing the constitution here. We are discussing the constitution here. This constitution has made Narendra Modi ji the prime minister who belongs to a very simple family, and this is the constitution who has made a Shiva Sainik auto rickshaw driver as the chief minister of Maharashtra. It is this constitution. From 400 to 440, they have given opportunity to this Congress party, which has become 40 from 400.
I will certainly give you the chance.
Sabhabati
Please sit
Mohdaya, I
down.
am not yielding. I am not yielding, sir.
After his speech, he is not yielding.
इसी संविधान ने सर देखिए ये कौन सा संविधान है? ये कौन सा संविधान है?
What is this constitution? Is this the constitution when I'm not yielding? I'm not yielding. They are talking of the constitution. I said I'm not yielding.
Sir, I'm not yielding.
No, sir.
Just listen to him.
I am not yielding, sir.
Sir.
इसी संविधान ने.
This is the constitution who has made it to 40 from 400, and this is the power of the constitution that has given such a big mandate that Mahavikas Aghadi collectively could not make the leader of opposition even collectively. This is the power of the constitution. Now 75 years of the constitution has taken place, and now you can see how strong the constitution is. It's been 75 years, and this constitution is so strong. I will give you example. Top Hills University of Chicago after 1789. He has studied 200 constitutions of the various countries. He says that in the entire country, the age of constitution is 17 years, that it is really we are proud to say that our constitution is good for the next 75 years, and it is showing directions. Just a second, please.
Sir, 1 second, sir.
I'm speaking.
वही मैं बोल रहा हूँ, आपका बात कहेंगे.
What you are saying, I'm speaking. I'm expressing what you want to say. Please I'm speaking what you want to say.
सर जो सिस्टम है.
So the system is that if the member is speaking, sir, the rule says that if the member is speaking, if he takes someone's name, he has the right to respond. But the one who is speaking, he shall have to yield. If he yields, Rahul Gandhi ji would be given opportunity to speak. And as you said, that after he speaks, Rahul Gandhi ji would be given the opportunity to speak. This has been said by the chair, and this is well under the rules. And constitution, the rule is under the constitution, if the member yields, he can speak. And you have already said that after he speaks, he will be given an opportunity. We will give him opportunity to clarify.
Not yielding. After he completes, I will give you a chance to you. Please complete. He will complete, then I'll give a chance to him. Yes.
Let him continue.
So this is their constitutional procedure. See, this is their constitutional procedure. They have given an example that we are cutting the thumbs of the youth. I would like to draw your attention towards Article 45 of the Constitution, where there was a mandate that within 10 years in the entire country, the children up to 14 years of age would be given free education. But the right to education was given, it was 50 years. The country took 50 years to give right to education. It is only in 2005 that we gave the right to education to our children in 2005. Because Baba Ambedkar ji said that education is like the milk of a tigress. Those who drink that milk, they will roar like a tiger. Education is such, and they did not have that intention for the people to grow. That is why right to education was not made a law during their regime. So there's a very strong law. The reason is the constitution. How constitution has made India so safe and secure. For this, you see the neighboring countries, Sri Lanka changed its constitution 3 times. Nepal changed 5 times. Bangladesh changed it. You see the condition prevailing there. There are very many examples of weakening their own constitution as whatever the situation is prevailing in Bangladesh. Mahatma Gandhi ji and Dr. Baba Saheb Ambedkar are to be mentioned when we mention the constitution, because Baba Saheb Ambedkar, they have not even taken the name of Baba Saheb Ambedkar. They have always had an opposition towards Baba Saheb Ambedkar, and they have defeated Baba Saheb Ambedkar ji 2 times, and he was not included anywhere in and Mahatma Gandhi ji has mentioned a few words, and I would like to mention them. Mahatma Gandhi ji had stated on January 27, 1948, he had written that Congress has
outlived its use in its present form. Should be disbanded. Should be disbanded and flower into a Lok Sabha Sangh. Or Dr. Baba Saheb Ambedkar.
Dr. Baba Saheb Ambedkar ji he has written a letter in 1948 that Congress
of all bad and self-seeking elements in the society who agreed on no social or moral principles governing the life of the society, such a body is unfit to govern a country. ये मैं नहीं, डॉक्टर बाबा साहेब अम्बेडकर जी के शब्द हैं.
Sir, kindly conclude your speech.
तो conclude sir. आज डॉक्टर बाबा साहेब अम्बेडकर, बाबा साहेब my life.
Today, Baba Saheb Ambedkar.
जो बाबा साहेब अम्बेडकर.
This is a book by Savita Ambedkar. It is an autobiography of Savita Ambedkar. In that autobiography, she has said that how the Congress Party and the communists had in fact failed Baba Saheb Ambedkar in any efforts. They refused them, and for 40 years, it took Baba Saheb Ambedkar to 40 years. Please go back to your seat. Please go back to your seat. Go back to your seat. This is the point of order. If you want to raise a point of order, go back to your seat, please. Please ask everyone to go back to their seat, and I will give you point of order. Venugopalji, point of order. Just a minute, please. Please sit down. Please leave the well. Please go back to your seat. I would request you all to go back to your seat. You want to shout slogans or you want to listen to their point of order? I am giving you point of order. Please sit down. Please sit down. I'm giving point of order. I'm giving point of order. Please sit down. Venugopalji, please raise the point of order.
Sir, last day also when you allowed me to speak, I narrated the parliamentary conventions. I quoted chapter and call also. Every house, leader of opposition has a role, which in this house is totally denied. Whenever leader of opposition is standing for a speak, you are never allowing to speak leader of opposition. Whether this house is not belongs to leader of opposition also. Chapter and call is very clear. Whatever role that government side, Prime Minister has the role because ruling the party. He is the leader of the opposition. Okay. I told about the. My point is that Honorable Minister took his name. Okay. Honorable member took his name. LOP his name. Then ask the question directly to the LOP. Okay. Then LOP raise. I can answer it. Not allowing. Okay. You are every time, sir, every minute you are allowing Parliamentary Affairs Minister. When we are asking for a point of order,
मैं दे रहा हूँ
sir,
मैं दे रहा हूँ
sir, that's
आपकी बात सुन
only
लीजिए
one.
ना हाँ
We also at least also we should also feel that this house is also ours. But unfortunately, that feeling here it is not happening. That this house, the entire why we are discussing about the constitution, the primary principle of the constitution, this house should be at least to be everyone. The practice which we are witnessing here is that this house is only for government BJP, which is not at all ready, sir. Therefore, this is quite unfortunate, sir. You are the custodian of the house.
Okay, please. एक मिनट बोल रहा हूँ आपको मौका दे रहा हूँ मेरे पास.
I will give you opportunity to speak, honorable members. I have requested all of you earlier also. I am saying this to everyone. Please listen to me what I'm saying. This is not right. House will not run like this. It will run by rules and regulations. Whenever you are asking to, the time at which you are asking to give your reply, the foreign minister has given his views, and under the rules of procedure and conduct of business in Lok Sabha, we have different rules for Rajya Sabha, but in Rajya Sabha, there is a rule in supplementary, but here in Lok Sabha, we do not have this rule. So whenever any statement is given, then at that time, in the past 5 years, have not given opportunity to speak to everyone. Now, that is the rules. Now you say that on this issue, under the rules of procedure and conduct of business, we will have to speak only when it is the speech, when it is concluded, we give opportunity to speak. Even the leader of opposition can speak, or the parliamentary affairs minister can speak. I have never given opportunity in the midst of things. So now that you are making a request, then you are our honorable leader of opposition, you can please put your views. Sir, he asked me. The honorable minister has asked that Indira Gandhi ji's view on Savarkar what were the views of Indira Gandhi ji on Savarkar. So I had asked this question to Indira Gandhi ji, and she had asked at that time.
Wrote a letter to the British and asked for forgiveness for the British. और उन्होंने बोला, इंदिरा गांधी जी ने बोला that गांधी जी जेल गए, नेहरू जी जेल गए, और सब.
She said Gandhi ji went to jail, Nehru ji went to jail, and Savarkar apologized.
एक बात सुन लीजिए, वो बोलेंगे महाराष्ट्र के ज्यादा सावरकर जी को जानते हैं. आपको पता चलेगा कि आप बोले.
He will speak. Please tell us. I have just said one thing, that the letter which Indraji had sent Savarkar National Memorial, Secretary for Savarkar National Memorial, she had written a letter to him. I just quoted the letter. I have not asked this question from him. I have just quoted the letter. And now, please make a good debate on the constitution. Sir, they are leaving. Sir, they are leaving. Sir, they are leaving. Today, in this house, an important incident has taken place. They are showing book, they are showing the constitution and they are giving a wrong narrative. And there was only cover of the constitution. There were blank pages, not even the book. The It was only to have vote from the people. There was no constitution inside. I just want to say one thing, very important incident that I wish to mention here in the house. Just 5 minutes, sir. Just 5 minutes, sir. They are making debate on constitution, that the constitution is in danger, but the fact is that that under whose tenure the constitution was in danger. One incident I would like to mention here that makes a big reflection, make a big impact on the judicial, Jagmohan Lal Sinha, and who in 1975 had 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 made Indira Gandhi ineligible for electoral malpractices. This was very, very a step of great courage, and it was also reflective of the protection of our constitution and its values. But you see how many unconstitutional steps were taken. I would like to tell them many unconstitutional manipulations were done. You will be very surprised to know. Justice Sinha from Dehradun received a call from Dehradun, and this was the Chief Justice of Allahabad who said that the PP Nair, the Additional Secretary of Allahabad, has said that the judgment should be deferred for another 6 months. I am not saying that. Everyone is here before me. It is on the records. Please see the records. Not only that, the private secretary of the judge has already said this, and there was someone. This is a case of force and pressure on someone, and it is unconstitutional. This is how the Congress had made the system to be very compelled system working under force. The people were not safe and secure. Even the judges were not safe and secure. So this was the system that she had landed the country into. I have wanted to put many more points, but since we do not have much time, I would like to complete, sir, in short, that through the amendment to the Constitution, One Nation, One Tax, GST was implemented. We brought a reservation for women. For OBC, we gave them a commission which had made it a constitutional commission, and Article 370 was removed by us. We brought right to education. And what did you do? You brought the 9th schedule. What was the aim of the 9th schedule? That all the black laws may be made legal. You brought the Schedule 9, and so that you may all remain immune from the judicial review. Now, sir, they were talking of Dharavi. I belong to Mumbai. They are talking about Mumbai, Dharavi. Sir, Article 21, which gives the right to life to the citizens of India, and life does not mean merely living. Rather, it's a life with dignity, decorum, respect. And that is why Dharavi, we have started a scheme to redevelop Dharavi. In the past 50 years, Those people who were living in jhuggi jhopris, in huts and hutments, they are now being given pakka houses under the Dharavi policy. I would also like to say that Dalit, Malvi, Nada, and other backward classes, SCs, STs, they all live there, but they have deprived them of all rights. And we are working on Dharavi to become a developed area. This is what Mumbai is doing. And I would also finish my statement here by 42nd Amendment. The Indira Gandhi government has weakened the entire system through the 42nd Amendment from 7 to 10 August 1975. In 3 days, the Lok Sabha, Rajya Sabha, and 17 state legislative assemblies, the laws were passed at a record speed. On Sunday, the president gave it his consent and assent, and then it was notified the same day by the ministry, because there was only one aim, that they should that the petition of the petition against Indira Gandhi should be done away with in the Supreme Court. And if you are making changes at such a speed, had you been giving reservation to women at such a speed, then our country could have reached somewhere else.
An insult to the ideals of Baba Saheb Ambedkar. मैं यहाँ पर मेरी बात अंत में.
At the end, sir, I would like to say one thing by saying a few, that I am the Constitution of India. I show path to everyone. Every section of the society gets their right from me, and so that no person may be in trouble. This is what I do. Even in the dark nights, I lit a lamp. I am the Constitution. Thank you.
N.K. Premchandran ji.
Sir. Thank you very much, sir. Mr. Chairman, sir. Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman, sir.
Sir, please.
Sir, I do salute.
115 सावरकर के.
Sir, 115.1. Savarkar ji, they always talk about Savarkar ji. They cannot become Savarkar. Three things I want to say: that in 1970, Indira Gandhi had issued dark stamp for Veer Savarkar. She gave 11,000 rupees from her personal account for the Savarkar Trust. And in 1983, Indira Gandhi, for Ministry of Information Broadcasting, started a documentary. And in 1980, she wrote a letter that there can be only one single person like Veer Savarkar. And that is why Congress should not lie at all. They cannot become Savarkar. Rahul Gandhi ji cannot become Savarkar at all. And he should at least lie, and he should apologize to his grandmother.
Thank you very much, sir.
I'll give it. Yeah, one second. Manish Tiwari ji, 1 second, sir. Rule. What is the rule, please?
76 of the rules of procedure. Adhyaksh ji.
Mr. Speaker, sir. Those honorable members who were speaking before this, the 9th schedule of the Constitution, we can implement the 9th schedule only for the fact that all the black laws should be given a cover up. Now, in this very house, you are giving wrong statement. If in this country, if anyone has done a big job, it is the land reform work. And in these land reforms, law were protected by under the Constitution. That is why 9th schedule was brought in. So I would request that this wrong statement that is giving under the 9th schedule, they are giving a very important statement which is wrong on the Constitution. Please, that should be deleted and expunged.
Yeah, please, Premchandran ji.
Thank you very much, Mr. Chairman, sir. Sir, I do salute the framers of our Constitution for their unparalleled wisdom, unmatched foresight, courage and dedication, providing us the lengthiest, the largest written constitution in the world. Sir, when we commemorate and celebrate 75 glorious years of our adoption of Constitution on 26th November 1949, we have to introspect ourselves whether we are honoring the ideals enshrined in the Constitution and thereby fulfill the vision of the framers of the Constitution. Sir, if we critically analyze, even after 75 years, of adoption of our constitution, we are not able to live up to the expectations of the framers of our constitution or the founding fathers of our constitution. Sir, on 25th November 1949, Dr. B.R. Ambedkar, just now Rahul ji has talked about it. It's a very important fact to be considered at this juncture regarding the economic justice and the social justice when we speak about the political equality. Sir, I'm not quoting because of the paucity of the time. The contradictions between political equality and persistent social and economic inequalities is prevailing in our society. He warned that if these inequalities are not addressed, they will undermine democracy, as true equality cannot exist in a society with systemic disparities, and thereby our political democracy will be in peril. This was on 25th November 1949. Sir, when we are discussing about the constitution, 75 years of adoption of the constitution, when this house is discussing, what Dr. Ambedkar has said has become absolutely true and reality, because now the problems we are facing is, number one, the growing difference between the rich and the poor, the marginalization of minorities, exclusion of vulnerable groups from the benefit of development. Sir, if you go through Article 38 and 39, Directive Principles of State Policy, these are the fundamental principles for the governance of a country enunciated in Chapter 4 of the Constitution. Thereby, 38 and 39 Directive Principles speaks about minimizing inequalities in income, status, and opportunities. Article 39, the state should prevent the concentration of wealth, prevention of the concentration of wealth and the means of production, and to secure economic and social justice. These are 38 and 39. Sir, let us see the BJP-led NDA government during the last 10 days is trying their level best to concentrate the wealth and the means of production, in particular, few companies. It is against the directive principles of the state policy. And this is an attack on the constitution, because the directive principles of policy, directive principles of state policy is the clear directive the government so as to have a welfare state in our country. But the government is diametrically opposite to the directive principles of such policy. I'm not naming the company because almost all the honorable members have cited that the government in particular and is believing in the economic philosophy that is a concentration of wealth on few companies or families. They are under the impression that they can provide the employment and thereby the economic will grow. So, madam, sir, when we think about the fastest growing economy in our country, let us see that the so-called development, the fruits of the so-called economic development is not reaching to the poor and the marginalized section of the society. So what Mr. Dr. Ambedkar has said, that economic and social inequality will destroy the foundations of our democracy that is happening in our country in the current political situation. So the second point which I would like to mention is regarding the secular fabric of our country. That is also under threat. Sir, in the last election, we all know that the Honorable Prime Minister in this house, as well as outside in the election campaign, always talking about the Char Sau Par, 400 plus seats, we will come back with absolute majority. Sir, what is the intent of having 400 plus seats? The intent is that they want to change and alter the basic characters of the constitution, for which two-third majority is required. That is the reason why we are so far or 400 plus. But the people of India, the electorate, the people of India have decided not to give absolute majority to this government because they want to protect the secular fabric of the country, the democratic fabric of the country. If they have got this absolute majority of 400 plus seats, definitely the basic characters of the constitution, that is a secular democracy of the constitution, enunciated as the basic character of the constitution, would have been amended. Sir, 42nd amendment, they are saying that there was in the preamble, original preamble, there is no secularism. Sir, 42nd amendment of 1976, the term secular and socialism is incorporated in the preamble of the constitution. It was not a sudden addition. It was the affirmation of Indian constitution, which has well stated. So what was implicit in the constitution is made explicit by means of the 42nd Amendment of 1976. During the debate in Constituent Assembly, Dr. K.M. Munshi explained the essence of the secularism. Sir, he said, by including secularism in the Constitution, we are ensuring freedom of all faiths and prevent the state from identifying itself with any one religion, unquote. Sir, that means the state has no religion and the state will never promote any religion. But now in India, we are all seeing that what is happening in this country, promoting a particular religion and religious activities are being done by the government, done by the constitutional post. It is totally against the basic principles of our constitution, and secularism is insane. The rise in the hate crimes, communal polarization, marginalization of the religious minorities, definitely it will lead to the erosion of the secular fabric. So a country like India having the multi-religious and the pluralistic society, definitely the uniting factor of this country, 140 crores of people of India. What is the uniting factor? What is the uniting factor is nothing but the word or the concept of secularism. That is the traditional concept of India, traditional culture of India. And the third point which I would like to make is that during the last 10 years, you are trying to weaken the constitution and the constitutional institutions like Judiciary, Election Commission, Finance Commission, and even the Comptroller and Auditor General of India. So 2014, you have come to power. Why? Because of the Comptroller and Auditor General of India. Raja is here. 2G scam, 3G scam, Commonwealth Games. Sir, why nowadays no report is coming against the government from the Comptroller and Auditor General of India? Because the Comptroller and Auditor General of India, all the constitutional institutions, the political influence, and they are now become the part and parcel of the government. That is the reason why this no report is not coming to it. And the last fourth one is regarding the blatant misuse and violation of the Constitution during the last 10 years. Sir, regarding Article 3 and Article 1, sir, Article 3 provides for the formation of new states. Article 3 doesn't permit to divide a state into two territories. Article 1, absolutely, we all know it is the union of states. If the parliament is assumed to have power to convert a state to the union territory, then logically speaking, the parliament can convert all states into union territory, which is violation of Article 1. No state can be converted into a union territory. Constitution does not permit it. That means, yes, sir, I'm with one more point. I'll conclude. That means the division of Jammu Kashmir state into two union territories doesn't have the constitutional sanction. Sir, please, sir, the last point, this is Article 11. I'm now going to Citizenship Amendment Bill, and also the court. Finally, I would like to say, Dr. B.R. Ambedkar who talks about the constitutional morality. Sir, I quote, constitutional morality is not a natural sentiment. It has to be cultivated. Sir, 2 seconds, I will conclude. Sir, in the current political climate, constitutional morality has been replaced by majoritarianism. Institutions which are meant to act as checks and balances against authoritarianism are being undermined with judiciary, media, and even the parliament being reduced to mere spectators. At this juncture, sir, 75 years of adoption of Indian Constitution, we have to cultivate the culture of constitutional morality. Let us reject the policies of hate and division and recommit ourselves to the constitutional morality.
Thank you, sir.
Let us make justice, not privilege, as the cornerstone of
Mananiya
governance.
Shri Raja
With
Ram
these words, I
Singh ji.
conclude. Thank you very much, sir.
माननीय श्री राजा राम सिंह।
Honorable Chairman, sir. Honorable Chairman, sir. Many facts were highlighted here, which are attempt was made to change the history. 2 years, 11 months, and the first meeting took place on 9 December 1946, and second on 13th December. The first meeting which took place, which was chaired by Dr. Sinha, S.N. Sinha, Sachidanand Sinha ji of Bihar. In the first row was Jawaharlal Nehru ji, Sardar Patel ji, Maulana Azad ji, Dr. Rajendra Prasadi, Sarni Naidu ji, Hare Krishna Mehtab ji, G.B. Panji, Dr. Ambedkar ji, A.C. Bose ji, B. Raj Gopal Jara ji, Asaf Ali ji, 207 representatives in which 10 women were also there. This was the Constituent Assembly. Shyama Prasad Mukherjee was not there. In the same way, in the draft committee, which was constituted, Dr. B.R. Ambedkar, Aladdin, Krishna Swami Iyer, Dr. Gopal Swami Iyengar, K. Munshi, Sayyid Muhammad Faidullah, D.L. Mittal, D.P. Khetan, A. Madhavrao, T. Krishnachari. These people were there in drafting committee. Along with this, I would also like to put across a fact that the target of the completion of constitution, which was fixed, I would like to read out 5 and 6. On 13 December 1946, even before independence, and this book I have taken from Lok Sabha Secretariat in 2016. It was published. The fifth point says that the state rules, and as per the procedures, on the basis of rules, social justice will be given, and facilities and equality and freedom of expression and freedom of worship and calling and formation will be given. And this proposal was put by Jawaharlal Nehru ji. And the sixth point, it is written that for all minorities, for backward and for tribal regions, and for Dalits and backward classes, there would be protection. And 8 points target which was given later on 24th January 1949, signature was put, and we adopted on 26th January. We adopted it and we implemented it. And on 24th January, signature was put. These are the 8 points. If it was reframed and given before and put before the nation, these are certain facts related to history where we have come now. Honorable Supreme Court has scrapped many laws of central government. The leaders of BJP had moved to Supreme Court, and Supreme Court stuck it down. Electoral bond was also stuck by Supreme Court. Along with this bulldozer justice, which has become a way of dispensing justice in the state, Honorable Supreme Court has put a leash on this. CAA and NRSC effort was made to redefine citizenship. Our constitution does not discriminate on the basis of religion, caste, creed, color, but they have tried to give a new definition to citizenship. They come on the words of people, and after winning election, they ask the citizens whether you are citizens of India or not. In this country, Sten Swami, Balaji, Umar Khalid, Mulk Shah, Malan Haider, they are all languishing in jails even without any trial. So where they are taking this country to, and they are talking about the constitution. Yet another thing which I would like to say here. One more thing I would like to say, economic equality, there should be some ratio of the salary of president and attendant, whether we have moved, you want an attendant and peon for 5,000 and you are ready to give CO 2.5 lakh and 3 lakh. Whether you are going to increase economic disparity, you are not moving towards socialism. One person who is criticizing Periyar and then he takes name of Ambedkar ji, on one hand, you are keeping Gandhi ji in your pocket, and in other pocket, you are keeping Savarkar ji. You be on one line, whether you want Manu Smriti or Buddha, you can't go walk on two lines. This is deception to the country. And now you claim to be champion of constitution. This dual policy will not be adhered to, and you want to bring fascism in the country. I want to say it very clear that there is a portrait of Buddha ji.
बहुत धन्यवाद।
श्री मियां अल्ताफ अहमद जी।
ठीक है, एक छोटा काम है हमारे मतदार संघ का।
मियां अल्ताफ अहमद जी।
Shri Altaf Ahmad ji. Sir, mic is not on. Thank you, Honorable Chairman, sir. You allowed me to speak. 75 years have passed since the formation of the Constitution. Such a beautiful Constitution was framed, and the people who contributed in its making, particularly Baba Sahib Ambedkar ji, played the key role. We remember him even today for his contribution, and this is the responsibility of everybody in the country, that after hard work they framed this constitution, and on the basis of this country is being run, and the people of different religions and culture are living in harmony. It's because of the constitution. This discussion is spanning 2 days. It seems that somewhere there is a danger to this document, and something fishy about that. We have certain apprehensions which need to be removed. This largest document of the world has been framed. It's a lengthy constitution. It's a huge constitution. And thanks that this constitution is still alive. Otherwise, we have seen in many countries their constitutions failed. The biggest thing is that under this constitution, the development of everybody without any thinking about caste, color, and religion, that should be intact. Our fraternity and harmony should be intact. Looking at the situation nowadays, we want the peace of in the country. We want that India should be run on the basis of secularism and democracy, but we are not acting upon this. Whatever is happening in the country, if I cite an example of Uttar Pradesh, the incidents which are taking place there, it's a matter of concern for all of us. This is the responsibility and duty of the government, the party which is running the government, and that they should prevent it, and the people of that state should feel safe. They should feel that they also belong to this country and they have the similar rights as other fellow citizens have. So we need to ensure all these things. Honorable Supreme Court gave a judgment day before yesterday. We welcome its judgment. That is a very timely judgment, and the law, there was an air of hatred, and it has now changed its course. In this 2 days discussion, many things were said. The people from Congress side, they said that emergency was imposed in 1975, and the Congress should, it was asked that the Congress should apologize, but you have also done many acts on which you are silent, do not say anything, you do not utter anything. how you will justify your acts and how you should condemn that you have not done it. You have just indulging in allegation and counter allegations. It was quoted here that many governments, there is no two opinion that during the regime of Congress, many many governments were toppled. Many governments were toppled. I do not deny, but what you have done to us, they toppled the government, but you have broken our state, and breaking the state, you have divided into union territories. There is no justification for that. There was no need to do that. It was a full-fledged state and you broke it, and then you said that you were just waiting for election. After the election, you promised that statehood would be restored, but nothing has happened. Today, if this country has to go ahead, if it has to progress, if secularism has to be intact, then we have to go all along. Only then this country can progress and the image will be intact in the world. The discriminatory policy with any region or any religion, then this country can't progress. You have to run this country. This is your responsibility because you are in power. Since yesterday, this discussion is taking place about scheduled castes and scheduled tribes. So whatever is being said about them, I have been saying even earlier that the way they are being defamed and that many things are being, there are many concessions to them, many things are given to them. There is a huge law for them. So the same situation is continuing even under your regime, saying time and again, and in spite of your words, nothing is being done. It's really a matter of sorrow for us. Honorable Chairman, sir, I'm very thankful to you that on this subject of historical importance, you allowed me to speak. In the 70th year of the formation of Constitution, what we have gained, what we have lost, where we smiled, where we wept, where we felt pain, and where we were elated, there should be discussion on all these things. But Honorable Chairman, sir, when I was listening to the leader of opposition today, then I got new insights in how one can become a youth in 7 or 6 years. I will like to search that where this and from tapasya you get heat. This is another insight I got. Who is teaching? I have said many times in this house that he does not do homework, but tapasya is such a pious word and he is defaming it, and you are equating with heat. I want to say with all humility to leadership, leader of opposition, tapasya is a thing that is dedication by Shias in a secluded place and a peaceful place. And if you want to know tapasya, then you read Gandhi ji. I know that he has a lot of problems with Savarkar ji. I would request that he should be taken to cellular jail of Andaman and Nicobar, where for 11 years Savarkar ji was put there, and I visited 3 times, and whenever I went, I cried. I did not get ink, and there was news, so that Savarkar ji is afraid and scared. For political gains, you can say anything, but the person who made a lot of sacrifices for the country. His brother died in Andaman. Please do not defame that person. With all humility, I would like to say that it's a very necessary to change the tutor from where you are getting this tuition. This is very important. Honorable Chairman, sir, the people who framed the Constitution were really stalwarts. In 75th year, I salute all of them. Dr. Ambedkar ji was mentioned, Rajendra Prasad ji was mentioned. Two names were never mentioned from that side, Sardar Patel ji and Maulana Azad ji. Since I was seeing that when the leader of opposition will take the name of Sardar ji, and today, when we are talking about 75th year, then Honorable Minister for Parliamentary Affairs,
Dr. Ambedkar got his Bharat Ratna in 1980 and he mentioned about, I would like to say one thing more painfully. If Sardar Patel was not there, this country wouldn't be united. And I'm saying this with complete honesty in this house that more than 550 princely states were there. And Sardar Patel handled them single-handedly. They all merged with the country. And one was mishandled by Nehruji, that was state of Jammu and Kashmir, and Narendra Modi ji had to correct that wrong. What kind of things are being said here? That the person Valmiki who wrote Valmiki Ramayana, who was he? Who was Sant Ravidas? And when had they connected themselves with God? They should have tried to understand. Now he's saying that when and he shows Abhay Mudra here in the house, then he is actually challenging his history. Now, what did our founding fathers' constitution actually thought? What did they think? That the common people of this country, common citizens of this country, they will have the right to decide the policies of the country. This was the question, that who should get that right in the democratic government. And I would like to salute our founding fathers. Neither caste, nor religion, nor worshipping method, nor education, nor wealth or poverty, nor gender, nor forward, nor backward. Everybody would get an opportunity to get their votes. And they will decide the future of this country. And what is the learning in the last 75 years? That the common citizen of this country knows the strength of their vote, and they know that they can make anybody win, and they can defeat anybody. You please take your seat. Please take your seat. Please take your seat. Dharmendra Yadavji, please take your seat. Please allow him to speak. Sir, yesterday I was listening to the speeches from the opposition benches. Mr. Dharmendra Yadav, please allow him to speak. I was seeing what they were saying, that there was a debate in the Constituent Assembly. Sir, this is the biggest panchayat of the country, but I would like to tell the people sitting in opposition benches, dialogue means that when I listen to you, then when you're listening to us, when our Honorable Prime Minister comes to speak, please listen to him, don't disturb him. That is also a dialogue, a side of dialogue. Sir, a lot has been spoken about Constitution, that we lost, that we became weak. I would like to say this very humbly, and I'd like to ask them. In Maharashtra, we achieved a historic win. After 71, nobody has gotten this kind of majority in the state of Maharashtra. In Haryana, which have won again for the third time, after 2014, we have still won more seats than that. So what is the meaning of that? The meaning is that people decided, people thought that those who are doing good work, they need to be made to win not once, not twice, but 3 times. They would want Modi ji to become Prime Minister for the 3rd time, and those who want to weaken the Honorable Prime Minister and would think that they want to weaken the Honorable Prime Minister, the people of this country understood. And therefore, people decided not to weaken the Honorable Prime Minister, and that is how he's here. So people have their faith in the Honorable Prime Minister. So the leader of the opposition moves around with a copy of the Constitution. Even when he takes oath, he carries a copy of the Constitution. In Gazipur, when he was sitting at Dharna, and there also he talked about Constitution. Sir, the soul of the Constitution would be crying that where would you take me? Sir, even today I also would like to show the Constitution, and the Constitution is the original Constitution that I'm showing here when the Constitution was formulated. And I would like to show the journey of the Constitution in the last 75 years. So it's a huge volume. Atal Bihari Vajpayee's government was there when this was brought. And I was made the law minister of this country at that time. And then I was told to actually produce smaller copies of it and send it to people. Sir, look at the fundamental rights. Lord Ram, Mata Sita, and Lakshman ji are there. They are returning to Ayodhya after the win in Sri Lanka. You can see those drawings. Where is the Director Principles of State Policy? Where is the leader of opposition? Sir, you can see this page on Director Principles of State Policy. Lord Krishna is imparting knowledge to Arjun in the war of Mahabharata. And on one chapter, there's Mahabharata, there's Mahavir ji, there's Nataraj. On another page, you will see on part 7, Bajrang Bali Hanuman ji is also there. You can see it here. You can see Lord Nataraj here on this page. Guru Govind Singh ji is there. Chhatrapati Shivaji Maharaj is there. Akbar is there. But Babur and Aurangzeb are not there. And our founding fathers knew about the history, about the heritage of this country. It is Shri Krishna, Shri Ram, not Babur and Aurangzeb. And similarly, if you see, sir, what I'm showing here right now, everybody's signature is here, Mr. Chairman, sir. And the first signature is of Dr. Narendra Prasad, Jawaharlal Nehru, and then Sardar Patel, and Dr. Ambedkar. All these great luminaries have signed this original constitution. I feel like asking one question, Mr. Chairman, sir. If India's constitution was formulated today, sir, say, for example, even if we suppose for a minute, and if we had tried to put these images in the constitution, what kind of trouble they would have created? How much has he understood his own heritage? And that is what I'm trying to say, Mr. Chairman, sir. Where did we start and where have we reached? Where have we reached? Our heritage, India's heritage belongs to Lord Rama, Lord Krishna, Ram Krishna Paramhans, Aurobindo Ghosh, Lord Krishna, Lokmanya Tilak, Narayan Guru, Subramaniam Bharati, and Mahatma Gandhi. This is the kind of heritage we have inherited. The Aurangzeb, Babur can't be a part of our heritage. And I'm saying this, sir, because if this tradition had remained, then Prabhu Ram's Mandir temple would have been created, would have been built long time back. Lord Krishna's temple would have been built long time back. Sir, I'm very grateful to Sardar Patel, K. Munshi ji, and Dr. Rajendra Prasad ji that the Somnath temple was built. Our member from there is sitting here. He had said that give it to Archaeological Survey of India and they will take care of it. Sir, a nation's soul doesn't compromise with its heritage. And I want to ask question from those sitting on the opposition benches in the whole of Delhi. Wasn't there King Edward's statue there? Queen Victoria's statue was also there. Lord Irwin, Lord Harding statues were there. And whether it was not there in front of the governor's house, now those have all been removed. And why those statues have been put in some corner there? Because those did not show our heritage. It actually showed our slavery, and you decided that the statues will not be there, and you did a good job. But the birthplace of Lord Ram and Kashi Vishwanath temple, why don't you think about those things? So this is what is vote bank politics. I'll speak on that further. That because of getting caught in the vote bank politics, they have unable to come out of that. And I would like to mention one thing, Mr. Chairman, sir, that in last 75 years, where are you and where are we? You can see it. In 75 years, where have you reached and where have we reached? Because our Shyama Prasad ji, Mukherjee's ideology, Deen Dayal Upadhyay ji's ideology, people have accepted those ideologies. And people have accepted that this country will run on the basis of nationalism, will move on the path of development and move on the path of dedication. Sir, a lot of things have been mentioned here yesterday. Many of our soldiers actually got killed during the parliament attack. I was in the parliament at that time, and I have seen it myself. People talk about human rights. They talk of human rights of Afzal Guru. Have they ever, our own soldiers, our own security personnel who got killed, is anybody talk about human rights of their families? The terrorists killed them. Their children, their wives, their widows, do they have any human rights or not? In last 75 years, sir, this is also a part of the journey. Now, the kind of debate that is taking place in the country, sir, our thinking is very clear that you can fight for the human rights of the terrorists, but we will talk about human rights of our security personnel who were killed by terrorists. We will fight for our CRPF, BSF Jawans, those who die for the country. People live for the country. Everybody lives for the country, but these people lie for the country, and we are concerned about the human rights of these people. Sir, a lot of things are being mentioned here. While talking on constitution, we talked about secularism. Now, where did secularism come from? There needs to be a reply to this. Our founding fathers of the constitution, whether Sardar Patel, Dr. Rajendra Prasad, Jawaharlal Nehru, Dr. Ambedkar, or Maulana Abul Kalam Azad, and many other leaders, they understood the heritage of this country. They knew that India's heritage is one of secularism. There is a slok in Rigved that truth is one, only the paths of getting to that truth is different. So that in our country we follow different paths, but we reach the same place. Truth is eternal. That is our Vedic knowledge. They understood it. And that is why they did not import these concepts from the West, because our heritage is of secularism. We respect all the paths. Now, who can explain it to them? But in the end, I would like to say one thing, that we needed to change things, and we need to change it, and we are changing it. So today, I need to talk about emergency now. Sir, I'm very fortunate that I I have been a Swayamsevak of Sangh also, and I have worked 13 years for Akhil Bharatiya Vidyarthi Parishad, and I have also was imprisoned in emergency under the leadership of Lok Prasad Jayaprakash Narayan, that corruption is to be eliminated and new Bihar has to be created. And it was magic, sir. The movement started and we were beaten up so much. At that time, I used to be very thin. Honorable Sushil Modi ji and we were beaten up. Sometimes when I remember, I can feel the pain. We were imprisoned under Misa, and how did they arrest me? I was going to Fatwa, 10 policemen actually caught hold of me and beat me up and brought me to the... I've seen it. I've experienced it. What will they say? We have reached here after a lot of struggle. We have been beaten up. We have been shot. And that is why we have reached here. We're not reached here because we belong to some family. Sir, Indira ji got embroiled after 1971. She won elections and then she realized she'll keep elections. And the youths were angry, the government employees were getting angry. So she felt she was losing her hold. And as she got embroiled, and then she started moving toward despotism. And I would like to prove it here. An election case was filed against her in Allahabad High Court, and Raj Narayan ji had actually filed that case. The name is Prayagraj, but the name of the High Court is Allahabad High Court still. You're right. So Indira Gandhi lost her election because it was a case of misuse of government officials. On 12th of June, her election was annulled, and then she was given a punishment of imprisonment for 6 years. And I'm saying this here, then because it needs to mention, she came to Supreme Court, and on 24 June, V. Krishna Iyer, who was the Supreme Court judge, please conclude now. And then he said that how can the Prime Minister come to the court? And then emergency was declared on 25th of June, 1975. Lok Nayak Jayaprakash Narayan ji, please keep quiet. Lok Nayak Jayaprakash Narayan ji, he was here in Ramlila ground and lakhs of people collected here. And he said a very important thing, sir. Ramdhari Singh Dinkar ji, who is a national poet who comes from Bihar, his term was that Singhasan Khali Karo, Janta Aati Hai, meaning leave the throne, people are coming. Please conclude. So let me tell you, immediately emergency was declared, and they tell us that we are not democratic, and they are talking about democratic values, and he's showing Abhay Mudra to us. Sir, internal emergency for the first time was imposed in the country, and the cabinet hadn't even approved it. And the President Fakhruddin Ali Ahmed was not agreeing to it, and then he was threatened, and then he signed. And in the morning, 6 a.m., this cabinet resolution was ratified. Many people went to jail. Radha Mohanji Sahi. Where is Mulayam Singh Yadav ji now? He was also imprisoned. Lalu ji was also in jail. And DMK government was dismissed at that time during emergency. So you should remember all these things. And RSS was banned during emergency. Jayaprakash Narayan was imprisoned. Nanaji Deshmukh, Atal Bihari Vajpayee, George Fernandez's brother, Lawrence Fernandez, was beaten up so much in Bangalore that he fainted. And after that, he was taken to the hospital. So all kind of atrocities were committed on our people then. RSS members, actually their nails were plugged. And our journalist here in Delhi on Bahadur Shah Jafar Marg, the electricity there was actually disconnected. So
Sir, please allow, sir.
सर सारे अखबारों की बिजली काट
The electricity was disconnected of all the newspaper agencies, saying that we will do it only if you concur with us, and we would really appreciate Ramnath Goenka and Indian Express that they fought with all metal. Would you listen to all the atrocities? JPG was arrested, and he told me this, that he was taken to Haryana when he was having his breakfast in a guest house, and he was asked to stroll outside. He was still there, and we were not allowed to meet him. And I asked him to sit in with us. We were not allowed to meet. His kidney failed. 10 people were in Mumbai, and he needed sunlight, otherwise, he will die. And then uh, when we threatened that we will move the High Court, and then for half an hour he was allowed to sit with us. This was the quantum of atrocities conducted. Dhamvir Bharti had written a poem. Please listen to this. What did he say? And today I would like to say in this quote that this is religion is of the God, city belongs to the people, and he warns everyone that shut down all your doors and windows and draw the curtains, and don't let your child outside on the streets alone, because a 74-year-old man in his trembling voice is saying the truth out on the streets.
बिहारी वाजपेयी की कविता है जेल में
There's a poem written by Shri Atal Bihari Vajpayee when he wrote it in the prison, that we can break but we cannot bend. And even today, so please give me 5 minutes. It is important to speak on the judiciary. They have superseded the judges also in the courts.
मौका मिलेगा सर और भी मौका मिलेगा
You will get opportunity later. There are many more speakers. There are many speakers.
किसको सुपरसीड नहीं किया सर सर आपको फिर समय मिलेगा फिर
You will get the opportunity to speak again. And HR Khanna, ADM Jabalpur, he said that even during emergency, the human rights of people cannot be taken away, and he was not even allowed to make, he was not made the chief CJI of India even for 2 months, and the kind of clarifications was given when HR Khanna asked the Attorney General.
While he being arrested, does he have any relief? No, in emergency he has no relief. ये शर्मनाक बात करने वाले
This is the shameful statement. And
धन्यवाद सर जी
thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir. It's an honor for me to speak about an issue that is so incredibly important for every citizen of this free nation of ours. Sir, our most sacred document is our Constitution. Sir, it not only protects us, but also guides us in our quest for justice and equality. Sir, as we celebrate the 75th anniversary of Samvidhan Divas, we should also remember that we should not reduce it to mere tokenism of speaking on various issues for just 2 days. Sir, we have to live our Constitution every single day of our life. Sir, Dr. Ambedkar said, the Constitution is not a mere piece of paper, it is a living document. Sir, today it has become the order of the day to first demolish the Constitution and then try to resurrect it. It has also become the order of the day by the ruling disposition to demonize some of our founding fathers. Sir, who can deny the role of Jawaharlal Nehru? Sir, the making of the Constitution began with the establishment of the Constituent Assembly on December 13th, one day before today. 1946. The process of drafting the constitution was initiated by Jawaharlal Nehru's Objectives Resolution. Please don't forget that, which aimed to declare India as a sovereign republic. Sir, it was Jawaharlal Nehru, it was Dr. Ambedkar, it was Sardar Patel, there were so many of them, more than 300 of them, who contributed towards making of this most sacred of any free nation. Sir, हम अपने अपने धर्म को मानते.
We all follow our own religions. We all have our own religious scriptures and documents. But, sir, one free country, for it, its biggest and most sacred document is the Constitution. And let us come together to pay obeisance to the Constitution. Today, we have the opportunity not to have blame on others. Today, we're talking of emergency. It was required, maybe. We spoke a lot about the emergency and the atrocities of during emergency. No one is negating it, but we have the election also in 1977. Congress was ousted, Indira Gandhi was ousted, and this is the beauty of our democracy, that very Indira Gandhi came to power 1 second after winning the election and became the prime minister in 1980. Please do not forget that.
Gandhi ji ne kaha tha.
So Gandhi ji said that
Diversity will be the beauty and test of our civilization. So अपनी सभ्यता को हम क्यों भूल?
So we should not forget our culture. We take someone's name or someone else's name all the time. It seems as if we are just trying to abuse each other and only to get brownie points for oneself. Please speak on the Constitution, on its diversity, the unity in diversity instituted in a Constitution. We always talk about Vasudhaiv Kutumbakam, that the world is a family, but are we really following it? Do we really follow the tenets of this? Let us all introspect today. What is the beauty in our country today? The beauty is every religion, every caste, every creed, but you do not talk of bringing people together. On the pretext of religion, you divide people. Sometimes you divide people on the basis of caste. Please bring the country together. Do not belittle the shop of love. We need it. The country needs love and affection and brotherhood and peace and fraternity. Don't forget what has transpired in Manipur, in Sambal, and what is happening in different parts of. Please give me some time.
So आज के दिन
So today,
dissidence is the essence of democracy. एक दूसरे की बात सुनना चाहिए.
We must listen to each other, and this is the biggest temple of democracy. And as Honorable Ravi Shankarji also stated, the biggest panchayat, if we do not listen to each other in this temple of democracy, if the LOP is saying something, others mock him. When he was talking about worship, he was talking about the dedication of Eklavya. And please do not belittle or mock the worship done by Eklavya. Today, have we given justice to all? Are we giving equality to all? When the minorities, the Dalits, the STs, the women, they are facing so many atrocities, should we not stand and raise a voice against them? It would be my suggestion, sir, that in each and every legislature, whenever there's any atrocity, we should rise up and raise our voices, and we should count at the year end how many times we have stood for these people in this year. Today, we are talking about Dalits. We are remembering Dr. Ambedkar. Whenever we talk of the Dalits, we talk of equal opportunities. Equal opportunities, you have done away with it. You have brought in a private sector, the contractual system. In promotion also, you have stopped their rights. So what are you talking about equality? So today,
जब हम caste census की
when we talk of caste census, we will get equality only then. SC, ST, OBC, the weaker sections of society, the minorities, they will get their rights only when we will be able to talk about them. So whenever there's a talk of caste census, why do you think that this is wrong? What is wrong in it? If when whether you will conduct a census or not. Please tell us. There's no talk of census or a caste census, and
should accrue to its people. क्या आज equal amount में लोगों के पास उनके अधिकार?
Do the people have rights in equal quantity today? And if there's no census, there's no caste census, then who will be the beneficiary? We do not know anything about the beneficiary. Today in Haryana, 70% of the people, please pay attention, 70% of the people are BPL. Will the government ever reply to this? How 70% of people of Haryana are below poverty line? So I will conclude. So today the farmers are sitting near the Shinghu border, and it has been converted into a Bharat and India-Pakistan border. They are starving to death on the borders, but the government is not staying true to the assurance. They are saying that they will give legal sanctity to MSP, but it has not been done. Does the constitution not say the government has, if the government has any respect to the constitution, they should say that we said this and we will complete the assurance. But there's no, we cannot see any sign of completion of these assurances. Without much ado, I would like to thank you, sir, for giving me this opportunity to speak here. Thank you.
Honorable Member Asauddin Owaisi.
Thank you, sir. Sir, I start by quoting Baba Sahib Ambedkar, what he wrote in Memorandum of Rights of States and Minorities, dated March 24, 1947, when he submitted to the Subcommittee on Fundamental Rights set up by the Constituent Assembly, the Advisory Committee on Fundamental Rights and Minorities. I quote, sir, "Unfortunately for the minorities in India, Indian nationalism has developed a new doctrine which may be called the divine right of the majority to rule the minorities according to the wishes of the majority. Any claim for the sharing of power by the minority is called communalism, while the monopoly of the whole power by the majority is nationalism. Guided by such political philosophy, the majority is not prepared to allow the minorities to share the political power, nor is it willing to respect any convention made in that behalf, as is evident from the repudiation of the obligation to include representation of the minority in the cabinet, contained in the instrument of instruction issued to the governors in Government of India Act 1935. Baba Sahib says under these circumstances, there is no way left but to have the rights of scheduled castes embodied in the Constitution. This is true now also. I will prove it, sir. In what Baba Sahib said 75 years ago was absolutely right. No one wants the minorities to share power. I'll give you an example, sir. In this August House 75 years ago, when Maulana Azad stood up and said that what safeguards the Muslims have before the partition, those safeguards should be given to the Muslims. That was political representation reservation. You know what Sardar Patel instructed Mr. Abid Hussain and Begum Ezaz Rasool to censure Maulana Azad. And Maulana Azad felt claustrophobic. And Maulana Azad said that this Constituent Assembly has become a new prison for me. Maulana Azad said this in the Constituent Assembly, sir. Now what we see is that, sir,
you are seeing that after that, the constituencies which were made, and there was a delimitation. So it was made in a way that the majority people, they win, and the minorities, Muslim minorities, they have difficulty in winning. That is why in 2007, Sachar Committee had said in its recommendations, when there would be delimitation, it will be done in a very right manner so that Muslim can win the election. I don't know after the new census when there would be delimitation, so whether the recommendation of such a committee will be accepted or not. This marginalization of Muslim, which is taking place for 75 years, will continue. When, on what basis democracy is successful? The democracy wins on the basis of Article 25, 26, 29, Article 30, Article 14 and 21. These are the 4 fundamental rights in the Constitution, and keeping in view, I would like to say that what justice has been given, Article 15 and 16, the Presidential Order of 1950 for the reservation was given to remove injustice, but they did not get who believed in Islam, and injustice was done to them. Another thing, Article 25, profess has been used. It talks about profess. My daughters, they are prevented from wearing veils in educational institutions. So how much is successful is this article practice in Article 25? In many states, there is a law not allowing to eat anything. In Haryana and Rajasthan, the police rights has been given to cow vigilance, and they are doing mob lynching. Sabir Malik was a boy in Bengal. He was beaten to death because he had eaten beef, and then it was known later that he did not eat beef. Nasir, Junaid and Nasir, they were burnt alive. Then Article 25, the third section says about propagation. I'm asked that 500 years whether you had Masjid Khaja Ajmer. If I dig this parliament, then will you get some elements, then whether it will belong to me? What is happening? The law, the conversion, the law of conversion. Well, I need to ask the government about my religion? If Ambedkar ji was alive, would you have asked Baba Sahab to seek permission to convert your religion? Article 26.
The right to establish and maintain institution for religion charitable.
The Prime Minister says that Waqf is not related to the Constitution. Who is teaching Prime Minister? Look at Article 26. The intention is that you want to snatch away Waqf property from minorities and give it to majority on the basis of your extent. Now you come to 30. You have wiped out Urdu. Our freedom fighters, they had given the slogan of Inqilab, and you are wiping Urdu. You are talking about culture. Ask them. They will say that our culture and nationalism, that culture nationalism does not belong to BJP. That culture nationalism is of high caste Hindutva, which is different from Indian nationalism. Now you come to 30, Article 30 of the Constitution. Article 30 of the Constitution, minorities have been given rights. They have been given rights.
Law in 1981 to give martial AMU. This government went to the Supreme Court and said, no, we'll oppose minority status. This House voice was suppressed in the Supreme Court, sir. That is why I say that the executive has argued contrary to the parliament. Sir, right to life. Right to life, तो उस वक्त भी था. मैं आपको
There was right to life even that time. In December 63, in Kashmir, there was stealing of the hair of Prophet Muhammad.
Sir, I'm concluding. I'm concluding. Please,
He has
sir.
to reply.
Listen
Please.
to me, sir. Sir, my Shikwa Hind
Please,
Bayan.
1 minute.
Now, in Article 20, after that is 63, 8 lakh Muslims.
8 lakhs Muslim.
Please tell me. 2013 Muzaffarnagar, 50,000 were shifted. Sir, riots to unrights happened. Nelly massacre, Hashimpura, Maliana, Mumbai 93, Ahmedabad 69, Gujarat 2002, 22, Delhi 84, Delhi. Nothing has changed, sir. Lastly, sir.
Please.
Lastly, sir. On judiciary, sir, on judiciary, sir. I'm concluding. On judiciary, sir. CAA is not being heard. 2 sitting chief ministers get bail, but Stan Swamy died in the prison, sir. That is why I say the institution functioning of
Obviously,
judicial
please conclude.
accountability. And lastly, sir, just now Ravi Shankar Prasad had quoted a book. In that book, there's a Tipu Sultan also.
Okay.
That is, sir,
then.
I'm concluding by reciting a share. On this, I conclude, sir. Nisar mai teri galiyon ke watan ke jahan.
There is a train that nobody should go with his high with his head high, and whosoever walks, he should always downcast, and there is a lot of atrocities. But the people who believe in rule, the people who are sitting, they are,
Jai Bhim,
the constitution is honest.
सर डिस्टर्ब क्यों कर रहे सर अभी अभी बोलने दीजिए
Sir, please let me speak.
Don't deal. On the discussion of the constitution, we are celebrating 75 years of the constitution, and this is the time to pay homage to those people who brought about the constitution. I pay homage to Rabindranath Tagore, who composed the national anthem, to Bankim Chandra Chatterjee, who wrote the Bande Mataram. I salute Netaji Subhash Chandra Bose, who brought the spirit of patriotism to India. Sir, the Constituent Assembly was constituted, as you know, in 1946. Mr. Rijiju, while speaking, has distorted history. There are many great people in the Constituent Assembly, all of them freedom fighters. C. Rajagopalachari, Sardar Vallabhbhai Patel, Sharat Chandra Bose, Acharya Kripalani, Govind Ballabh Pant, Jawaharlal Nehru, Rafi Ahmed Kidwai, Dr. Rajendra Prasad. Rijiju did not mention the name of the President of the Constituent Assembly here. This is the knowledge of history these people have got. Sarojini Naidu, Jagjivan Ram,
Professor, we are having only 5 minutes.
Gopinath
Please
Bardolui, sir, just some names. Gopinath Bardolui, Abul Kalam Azad, Khan Abdul Ghaffar Khan, and Hare Krishna Mohta. I salute all of them. Sir, this Constituent Assembly was mainly composed of freedom fighters. Only two prominent people were there. We should correct history. We did not go to the one was Dr. Shyama Prasad Mukherjee, another was Dr. Bhimrao Ambedkar. Shyama Prasad Mukherjee was a Hindutva. Dr. Ambedkar was a great intellectual, doctorate from Columbia and London, but he did not go to British jail,
Honorable
which I
members,
want to
if you are,
mention.
see, from the clustery benches, if you are interfering, time is
We
not
people
that.
in
Prime Minister has to
Bengal-
give reply by
Sir,
5:45.
Sir, we paid.
So he is mentioning there.
Sir,
What is the
we
problem for
people
you?
in
Please.
Bengal gave him respect to Dr. Ambedkar. When he could not come from Maharashtra, Mumbai, we brought him from Bengal to the Constituent Assembly. We feel proud of that. Sir, the Constituent Assembly, we should also be correct in our assessment. Sir, the draft constitution was written by Dr. B.N. Rao. Not once his name was mentioned. Then on 30th August 1947, Dr. Ambedkar became the president of the drafting committee. The constitution took 2 years, 11 months and 17 days to complete the largest written constitution in the world, for which we'll feel proud. Sir, we have seen 75 years of the constitution. There have been aberrations. Emergency was an aberration, but I must say that in spite of emergency being an aberration, secularism and socialism was included at that time. The fundamental duties of citizens was incorporated in this time. So while one may criticize Indira Gandhi, we must thank her for what she did. Sir, but what are the greatest failures of the constitution? Greatest failure was when the Babri Masjid was demolished by Hindutva. It was a matter of shame
for the whole country, which brought down our image to the world. Another big setback to the constitution was when the Gujarat riots took place under Chief Minister Modi. That was a matter of shame in this time. So while we are speaking of Savarkar, Modi is today's Savarkar. He presides over a two-nation theory, which I must lastly. Sir, today morning you made a brilliant speech on the Keshavananda Bharati case 1973 versus state of Kerala. You mentioned 6 basic structures which are there in the constitution, which the 13-judge bench cannot abolish, said cannot be abolished. Democracy, secularism, rule of law, equality, federation, and judicial independence. So this government is destroying federalism. It is being unjust to West Bengal. We do not get money for flood relief or cyclone relief. So lastly, Tamil Nadu is being separate, also being discriminated against the same way. This government is against federalism, which is the structure of the last point, sir. The best part of the constitution is the directive principle of state policy, which says that what the aim of the nation state should be. I demand that these directive principles of state policy should be justiciable. As of now, it remains just a
Professor,
thing on
please
paper.
complete.
We should
Please,
be able
please,
to
please.
go
I have to
to
call
the
other man,
court
please.
and do the same. Sir, thank you for giving me the time and
Thank
for
you.
the very nice
Sit.
speech you made in the morning.
Alfred
Thank you.
Arthur. Thank you. Thank you. Alfred Arthur. Not here. Please start.
Mr. Chairman, sir, thank you. I am from a village in the far northeastern state of Manipur. My village is called Shangshak. In the spring of 1944, when the Great Second War reached that part of the country, my village was where the Battle of Shangshak took place for a week. Hundreds and hundreds of Allied forces as well as Japanese forces, they lost their lives there. It was the Battle of Shangshak that ensured that Allied forces could reach Kohima in time so that the onslaught of the Japanese could be stopped. Sir, the nation was built 1950, as we all know, the Constitution was adopted, enacted. That part of the country, we never knew what was being discussed. Our people never ever knew what was happening in these great halls, what our founding fathers were discussing for the welfare and the future of that part of the country. Many amendments were required. One such amendment that happened in 63 was Article 371A for the state of Nagaland. In 1971, Article 371C for the state of Manipur. It was because at the time in 1949, when the Constituent Assembly discussed the Constitution, many parts of our nation were left out. Our nation is a plural nation. That is the belief that we had grown up with. We have studied our whole lives that this nation is a nation that constitutes pluralism. The core and identity of our nation is the plurality that this nation exudes so proudly. Why is it today? I have seen many eloquent speakers. I'm grateful across both sides of this house. You have spoken on the Constitution. Where was the Constitution on the 4th of December 2021 when my armed forces, special forces of the 21 Special Force Paras, they killed 6 civilians who had gone to work in coal mines, coming back home to their families. Because you had cut down the budget for Narega, They did not have a source of income, that they had to go and work in the coal mines on the way back. The best of our forces, the 21 SF, they mowed down 6 unarmed civilians. Yet, in the aftermath of that, another 8 more civilians were killed in Nagaland, in Oting. What did this government do at that point in time? This country should hang its head in shame. Why? Because you, yes, to assuage the villagers of Oting, you nominated a very good friend of mine as the Rajya Sabha MP from Nagaland. Presently, she's the MP representing Nagaland, and her name is Phangon Konyak, a well-deserved lady from Oting. Is that enough for the families that have lost their lives to my armed forces? Did not this nation and this people and this house at least stand up in unison, condemning that? At least I expected our Raksha Mantri to have stood up and said that we owe responsibility to whatever wrong happens, and it is our own people that we have assassinated, and for that we mourn. Till date, that is missing. Are we not a part of this nation? I ask you, Speaker Sir. Mr. Chairman, 3rd of May, 2023, I need not remind this House or this nation what happened in my state of Manipur. What has been happening for the last 19 months? The last time I got to speak in this August House, I very clearly said, as a citizen of this nation and as a family that has contributed in building this nation, it is my right to ask for justice. Why is it till today that my Prime Minister, someone who this nation believes, someone who I also wish to believe, why is it that till date he is not answerable to the people of Manipur? Why? Is it too much? Is it too much for me to ask on behalf of those civilians that have elected me here today? Sir, Mr. Chairman, sir, those children, those women across communities, they have lost their lives. They cannot be victimized for a cause for which this nation or the state cannot handle. Is my nation so weak that you cannot protect the lives and property of the civilians there in Manipur, sir? I beseech the conscience of this House. Thank you. We have so many eloquent speakers, sir. I'm closing. Sir, I'm closing. Please. Sir, in the end, I wish to beseech upon the conscience of this House, especially all the honorable members of the ruling bench. This is not a war against either party, be the treasury or the opposition. This is a war against humanity in this country. Please, wake up, speak to your people. All you have to do is see how difficult is it for our nation, which is growing and going to become the 3rd largest economy. You talk only of economy, but when you have finished of people, what will that economy do when there are no people to use it? I ask the conscience of this House and the leadership of this nation, please today stand up, be with your brothers and sisters in Manipur, bring about justice and be accountable for all actions. Thank you, Speaker. Sir.
Durai Vaiko. Durai Vaiko. We're having only 4 minutes, please. Rush up.
Thank you, sir. The Constitution is just not a document, but the heart and soul of our great republic. Today, I speak with great sorrow, anguish, and concern about how this government has embarked on its journey of rampantly bulldozing the Constitution left, right, and center. From Tamil Nadu to Punjab, from Maharashtra to Manipur, from farmer protests to electoral bonds, from Sambal to Ajmer Dargah, from cow vigilantism to bulldozer justice, from crony capitalism to partisan governors in non-BJP ruled states. It is a story of systemic sabotage. The greatest threat today and tomorrow's India faces the rise of right-wing ideologies that threaten the basic foundation of this country, that are liberty, equality, fraternity, and justice. There is no future if this country's citizens are denied these above four important values of our constitution. Sir, this union government speaks about Ek Bharat, Ek Shrestha Bharat, or One India, Great India. We all believe in it. We wish for it. But is the government seriously working for a strong, united India? Or is it mere sloganeering? I have a serious doubt, sir. Sir, I have come across numerous fake, toxic narratives. And according to the Sangh Parivar ideology, which this government believes in, Ek Bharat means one Hindutva nation, one Hindi language, and one Sangh Parivar culture. According to it, there is no diversity. There is no room for any other religion or any other languages. There is no room for the Dravidian culture or for any other culture of this beautiful country, sir. Sir, I'm sure the Hindutva ideology would not have an explanation about unity and diversity, the basic foundation on which this country stands. Nearly 77 years ago, when the founding fathers of our country, Mahatma Gandhi, Nehru, Patel, Ambedkar, and so many others, steered this new nation into a direction that would ensure that this country would not be destroyed by religious sectarianism, casteism, and authoritism. But sir, since the 2002 Gujarat Godhra riots and the very recent Manipur conflict, which has claimed the lives of thousands, the union government has been sowing the seeds of division, that is religious sectarianism, casteism, and authoritism. Sir, the constitution ensures equality, but sadly today, equality has been corroded by crony capitalism. Our country's GDP has grown from 25 lakh crores to more than 200 lakh crores during the past 30 years. But has this growth percolated into all sections of society? No, sadly not, sir. The bottom 50% of population, that is the working class, hold less than 3% of our nation's wealth. And the top 5%, that is the elite, own 60% of the nation's wealth. Sir, it is clear that corporates have benefited while farmers, working class, and the common man has got nothing but piling miseries and mounting debts. We come across every day farmers committing suicides and parents of underprivileged students committing suicides because of education loans. Sir, at the same time, the banking sector, sir, at the same time, banks have written off corporate loans to the extent of more than 14 lakh crores. Sir, this clearly shows that the government has abandoned the constitution values of equality and justice. Sir, let us remember, for a greater India, for a united India, we need to follow Baba Sahib Ambedkar's constitution, not Golwalker's bunch of thoughts, not Savarkar's Hindutva. Sir, let us remember, India is not the land of the Savarkars, not the land of the Godses. It is the land of the Mahatma, where hope prevails over despair, where love prevails over hate, where fraternity prevails over hostility, where equality prevails over inequality, sir, where liberty and freedom prevails over bondage and subjugation. Let us rise above petty politics and uphold the values of the Constitution and constitutional morality before it is too late. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Sri Chandrasekhar. Sri Chandrasekhar. They will give the mic.
धन्यवाद.
Thank you, Chairperson, sir. Now it has come. It is switched on. Today we are talking and discussing about the journey of Constitution of 75 years. I heard the members from both the sides. Big leaders spoke, and in its part 1, it is written that India, that is Bharat, but everyone is saying that it is Hindustan, and nobody is talking about Bharat. It is a big question. I thank to Phule Sahu and Shri Kanshi Ramji that 25th November 1949, while enacting it, Dr. Baba Sahib Ambedkar stated that on 26th January 1950, we are going to enter into a life of contradictions. In political life, we will have equality, but in economic and social life, we will have inequality. Whether this discrepancy has done away after 26th January onwards. We enacted ourselves sovereign democratic nation, but sir, at that time the situation of constitution was such that I'm talking about 1950. If 50 years back, if he used to come in city and enter into the house of a rich person, then he could not survive there because people were so deprived, and there are so many articles which were not actually enacted. Baba Saheb has said that democracy is a garb of Indian society, and uh, India is a poor and country of non-equality, and for constitution to eradicate inequality, to do affirmative actions for poor, and to ensure adult franchise is a big challenge. Sir, this is a constitution that you are sitting there and I'm standing here and talking to you, and today as a tribal woman has become president of this country, and she cannot become a prime minister though, but the big leaders of scheduled caste community, they went on becoming president because we were not considered worthy of it.
Sir, liberty doesn't only mean that we are free, we have to protect the rights, and we have in our constitution we have the mention of our duties also. Baba Sahib said that uh, freedom is the matter of joy, but we have to take care of other things, and the leader doesn't born, and rich is getting richer, poor is getting poorer. And sir, if we talk about Article 15, and there are so many factors, sir, are the Dalits not allowed to speak here also? Sir, please give me 4 minutes. Sir, you cannot discriminate with Dalits. You have to give 4 minutes to all. Why Dalits are not given opportunity to speak?
अपनी पार्टी का मेंबर हूं सर, और जीत के आया हूं सर, किसी की दया में नहीं आया।
Sir, I am the member of my party and I have won. I am not on behalf of others. Sir, you please give time to us.
हत्या होती है, महिलाओं पे, छोटे मासूम बच्चों पर रेप हिंसा होती है।
And there are rape incidents with women. And in Maharashtra, Parbani, Constitution's copy has been burnt. And all have the rights according to our constitution. And in Chhattisgarh, Satnami society, and on the basis of religious liberty, they were taken into prison. And Sambhal is also the example of the same condition. Shifa Khan, Al Khan, Lupcha Fatima, Ajam Khan ji, all these are the matter of political uh, political revenge. How many chief ministers are there who are Dalits? And after the verdict of Supreme Court, you have not given the reservation where it should have been given, and you are not giving justice to OBC also. In the in the glorious journey of 75 years, we have not created a good and harmonious society, and there is discrimination in the school also. Yesterday, Honorable Minister said that we have created uh, a commission for the backward people, and you have compromised the reservation also. Sir, in Article 124, Article 124 says that the right of appointment in the judiciary is with Honorable President, but it is not being followed. Sir, I want to ask the government, how is the percentage of SC/ST and OBC in the services and in PSUs, banks, and insurance companies, and in autonomous bodies? You are recruiting on a contract basis, and what is the proportion of SC/ST and OBC in private area also? What is, sir? I am concluding. Sir, I am again clarifying that all honorable members who are sitting here and who are SC and OBC with their affiliation with the party, they should be honest enough towards their community also.
बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद सर.
Thank you, sir. Sir, we are discussing the glorious journey of our constitution, and you have given me opportunity for this. I thank you for this. Sir, when the our constitution was drafted, what was the situation in the country? If we talk about the economic condition, the GDP was only 2.7 lakh crore, means 794 rupees per head, and 63 rupees was the per hectare income. And in Japan, 748 per hectare was the production of rice in Japan. It was very less in India. There was severe condition in the availability of food, and cyclone also created problem, and no one was ready to help us for food grains at that time. At that time, there was our social system was very exploitative, and the farmers and laborers were in bad condition. The farmers and laborers had no rights. In 1947, if we see, our economy was not in a good condition, and in the production system, there were so many bad policies, and industries were not established till then. In 1947, if we see the growth rate of India, it was just 1%, and life expectancy was also very less, and death rate was 18,000. It was, and out of 1,000 children, 218 children used to die at the time of birth. And labor uh, price was also very less. There was the situation of violence, and at that time also the secularism was also being talked in the Constituent Assembly. Sir, I am reminding these facts because in the 70 years, what have we done? All who are sitting here, it was just due to the policies of Pandit Jawaharlal Nehru that we have brought this country up to this condition, and so many resources have been developed. Sir, they say time to time what was his contribution. This is the blueprint of Nehruji, that we brought green revolution, and we worked a lot for the farmers and for the industrial development also, and to provide employment to the people. We prepared new blueprint. We constructed dams, and irrigation facilities were provided to the farmers of this country. And this happened in the situation when our economy was not in good condition. Sir, when this Baba Sahib Bhimrao Ambedkar said while presenting this constitution that this is source of social reform. This is not just a legal document, but it has the moral implications. It has moral effects also, and today we should protect our constitution, and we should repeat, we should reiterate our resolution in the Constituent Assembly when he presented it, that the discipline of Congress party, that in the draft committee every uh, article was discussed and it was presented in the assembly, and this credit goes to Congress party. We have framed this constitution, and we follow the constitution, and we love the constitution, we respect constitution. It can be a book for you, but for us this is a holy scripture, and through this we have got the opportunity of equality. Today our rights are being compromised, and in the name of work, they are snatching away our properties from us. And Jagadambika Palji, no, you please listen to me. In the name of work, they are snatching away our properties, and they want to grab the property. And today they are misguiding all the people. Either it is the incident of Bahraich or Sambhal. This is the condition of Muslim today, that if he goes out, the police will kill him, or and so it is happening in Bahraich and Sambhal. They are shooting the people. No one is ready to understand our condition today, sir. I want to say that they are misusing the constitutional institutions. Manoj Parmar, he was an industrialist. His children provided a good luck to Rahul Gandhi ji. ED raid, ED raided on his at his home, and he committed suicide. And he has written in the suicide note